everybody, welcome to Sunway Sitges Festival. Today we took a little walk here in the town.
Yeah, we're in this beautiful town centre. You can hear the waves crashing against the rocks right by the sea. It's a beautiful day, sunny day, a little bit cloudy now, but it's gorgeous weather. For all of you guys who've been thinking about coming to Sitges to play the tournament, you like the sea, you like the sun, you like the beach, you like other activities as well, then this is the place for you.
Absolutely. Earlier today I have noticed some of the players were walking on the seaside or riding the bike, but right now all of them are going to the playing venue and getting ready for their games.
Yep, it's going to be an exciting day. We're getting towards the business end of the tournament. That means that we're going to have some players stretching the field. There are two guys on 5.5 today. We've got Gostin with black playing against Marc-Andrea Maurizi with white, the young French Corsican Grandmaster. I said at the beginning of the tournament he was my favorite for the tournament, and I think he's going to do the business today with white. The game will start shortly, and if he wins, he will be the sole leader going into the next round.
Exactly. Besides those two players, we have 10 more players ready to catch up the leaders. But hey, we have to go to the playing venue right now, and you guys, please follow us at the commentary.
See you soon.
Half of the Sunway Sitges International Chess Festival is behind us. The next great days of the festival are ahead of us.
And here we are in the round 7 of Sunway Sitges Festival. My name is Keti Tsatsolashvili and this is Lawrence Trent. You guys, we're going to be covering the rest of the tournament. We actually have the final rounds. Lawrence, what is your call for today's matchups?
Yeah, we have a very, very big day in many ways, because on the top board we've got the two leaders of the tournament facing each other. We've got Marc-Andrea Maurizi, who's been on the top boards for pretty much all the tournament, of course, as has his opponent today, Ido Gostin. They both have got 5.5 out of 6. And if there is a winner in that game, then we will have a clear leader of the tournament. But there is a whole chasing pack behind them. 10 players, no less, have got 5 points, including the legendary Vasily Ivanchuk, who missed the first round, but has won 5 games of the 5 he has played. We also have got Jules Moussa, one of the top seeds, on board 3 today, amongst other grandmasters, Tin, and we've got Sava Vetochin, and others as well. And still a great performance so far by Edward Song. For me, the standout performance of the tournament. On 5 out of 6, played a bunch of grandmasters. He probably only needs, I would say, 2 points, maybe even only 1.5 points for a 9-round norm. If he can get if the 9-round norms still exist, he might still get one. However, I think today, Keti, the attention is going to be turned to, certainly the top board's going to feature, because I think Maurizi is going to really try hard to win today. with white.
With white pieces, and that's exactly the game we have on the screen. On the video, we can see these two players, and what I've noticed when the players are arriving at the board, especially at the top board, VIP boards, the arbiter is checking them with a device. So we have also the fair play check at this tournament, of course, as at any other tournaments too. So very, very big match coming. And today, if one of these players win, they will be the sole leader. This person will be a sole leader in round 8, and just 2 rounds to go until the final day.
No, well, there are 4. Sorry, there are four more rounds.
After 2 days.
After 2 days. Okay. Yeah, maybe. I didn't get that one. What Katie is saying is there are 4 more games left. This is not a 9-round tournament, but a 10-round.
This is a 10-round tournament, but I didn't count the today's round.
Right, okay.
All right. Anyways, let's see what is happening here. We do have the moves, and let me tell you what happened in this game. So we have 1d4, knight to f6, c4, e6, knight to f3, and black decided to go b6. We have a g3, bishop to a6.
Okay, so that's already a moment where we need to stop, because we've seen bishop b7 at least once on stream, which is the classical Queen's Indian, but bishop a6 is another way to play. You hit the pawn on c4. You claim that now white doesn't want to move his e-pawn because you've moved the e-pawn and g-pawn. So bishop to a6. White played one of the main lines, which is to go b3. There are lots of ways you can play this position. You can play queen c2. You can play b3. You can even play, probably even queen a4 is a line, if I remember correctly. But
queen a4 is a quite nasty line. I never liked to play that against that position against white. But what white played was a b3 in this position, and black responded with bishop b4 check, bishop to d2, inviting this bishop at not the right square, and after bishop to e7, here white played bishop to g2, black went for c6. This is a very important point, that black first plays c6 and then wants to play d5, because if you play d5 directly, shall we show that? No, if you play it directly...
if you play d5 directly, yes.
Then white might just change the pawn structure with pawn takes d5, e takes d5, and that's going to be the pawn structure. So if you don't want, it is fine, but if you're not comfortable to play this pawn structure, first you go with c6, and basically now after bishop c4 or castle, a d5 can happen, and in case of capture, you're ready to capture with the pawn, and especially when the knight is not developed, you can play next move, knight to c6. So this is still quite heavy theory here.
This is very heavy theory. There are lots of moves here for white. One very strange looking move is the move bishop c3. The idea is to meet d5 with knight bd2. I've seen that before. I think, as I say, I think there are a number of lines here for white. I'll be curious how Marc-Andrea treats this position, though. But I'm a bit surprised by the opening. I didn't really expect this somehow. I think I expected 1e4. I'm not saying that Marc-Andrea is a 1e4 player, but that's kind of what I expected. But this is quite a solid game so far, and we're still deep in theory. So let's move on to board 2.
I think at this point, most of the top players, like the players who have ambitions to be the best, they are all e4 and d4 player. They're just not choosing one opening, right?
Oh, yes. No,
so
I mean,
I'm sure he could choose between these 2 moves, if not more, and he decided to go with 1d4. I like it. I like to play this opening, actually, so I don't mind to learn some new ideas.
Well, we've got the great Vasil Ivanchuk playing black here against Grandmaster Joseph Jurel. And the opening was already kind of curious, because after c4, in this position, Ivanchuk played c6. You kind of don't see this that often, but there's absolutely nothing wrong with it. The idea is that black is preparing d5, so you're going to get some kind of Slav. I always ask myself why we didn't see this particular move order more often than not. And I don't know the answer, actually. I don't know why we don't see this move order versus, let's say...
Starting with d5, right?
Yeah, this. Oops. This. I'm just... I don't know. Maybe there is no material difference.
Yeah.
Okay, so he went c6, knight f3, played. And now, of course, I fully expect Ivandrup to play d5. D5 is not absolutely obligatory. I mean, you could play some very strange old Indian stuff with g6, bishop g7, something like this might be playable. Well, I do expect Ivandrup to play in the center. We'll come back to that when we can. Board 4 is particularly interesting between Anwesh and Jingyao Tin, because we had a Scotch gambit, which, if you want a bit of trivia, dear viewers, the Scotch gambit was the first opening I ever learnt.
Okay.
Against e4, e5. So
okay.
This
you
was
still have memory of that, right?
Well, I still play it if I'm honest. I mean, I still kind of play it. It's okay. It's not amazing. Gawain Jones really is the English grandmaster who's done extremely well with the Scotch gambit. And knight f6 is on the board. And in this position here, the old Scotch gambit is to castle. And I'm kind of shocked that white has castled here. The main way of treating this nowadays is to play e5, after which black can either respond d5 or play the move knight e4. I just commented on a game of Gawain's, actually. I think it was against Mickey at the London Chess Classic, where it went something like bishop d5, the knight came to c5, castles, knight e6, and queen e2. Something along these lines. I actually can't remember off the top of my head. But castles here is something you just almost never see. Not because it's not known, it's a very well-known opening, but rather because it's been kind of deemed as more than fine for black for well over a decade. Black takes on e4, white plays rook e1, and now black plays d5. So black is currently 2 pawns up, but now white has got a wicked trick, which is to take on d5, queen takes d5, and play knight c3. And black is pinned on the e-file and on the d-file. So white wins his piece back with material. And what's kind of shocked me is that after the move queen h5, and now knight takes e4, bishop e6 blocking the e-file, my understanding that black was doing very decently here. But in the game, we see that black has played another move, which is extremely interesting. And I'll admit, I've never seen it. Black played the move queen d7 here. This is a totally novel move for me. Totally novel.
Queen to d7 also looks a bit unnatural, right? Just to stand there, block the light square bishop.
It probably has a point, which is that after knight takes e4, you have to block the e-file, so you go bishop e7. And now in this position here, if white tries something like, I don't know, bishop to g5, can you just castle? Is it so bad?
Actually, there are a few games in this position. Queen d7 is a third popular move here, and black has scored a lot of points in after playing queen to d7. So we do have two moves, rook to e4 and knight to e4. Let's take a look what happens after knight to e4, bishop e7. And you suggested bishop g5, right? So black can castle, and if white takes on e7, you just take with a queen.
Yep, knight takes d4.
knight takes d4, and here there are like several moves, but you play bishop to d7 in this position, this main line. And after bishop d7, there are tons of moves: knight to c3, knight to g3, knight to b3, queen to h5, and c3. So this is also quite heavy theory, but what I can see is that black is scoring pretty nicely in this setup. 51% times black has won in this position.
Yeah, the issue is that white just has nothing here. Black has castled. The knights look pretty in the center of the board, but the problem is that you don't really have any targets here as white, and you don't have any good discoveries. And black is just doing very, very well. It's just very, very pleasant for black. So I'm very curious to see what Amwish is going to do against this particular line, but I like it by black.
Yeah, at this point, queen to d7 has not been played fast.
No.
So black actually took 10 minutes to make that move. He had an increment, he had 31 minutes, and then he spent 10 minutes for this move, queen d7, and yeah, very interesting and surprising move, I guess. Going next, here we have Jules Moussard against Christopher Racek on the board 3. What is is it a Caracan defense?
Yeah, it's a Caracan, and it's one of the most popular lines. It's the advanced variation and the so-called short variation, named after Nigel, for his efforts in the 80s.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Bishop e2, and we reach what is basically the starting position of this entire opening. So knight e7 was played by Christoph. This is one of the top moves, followed by knight d7, something like castles, knight d7. And what black often does actually is he plays the move h6 and g5 to gain some space. Sometimes the knight comes to g6, sometimes the bishop slides back, and black also can attack the center with c5. So black has, and f6. Black has got a number of ideas here in the opening, but it all depends on how white really wants to set out.
Mm-hmm.
So
a lot of options here for white.
Yeah, tons of options.
All right, we can come back to this game later on. We have moves. So let me tell you that after knight to e7. Castle happened. Knight d7, c3. Black went h6, and white decided to get this knight on a3.
Mm-hmm.
And here we have bishop to h7.
Okay. So this is all pretty standard. The bishop makes way for the knight to potentially come to f5. Yeah, this is, as I say, pretty normal stuff. The knight on a3 will come back via c2 into the game, and maybe the knight will end up posting itself on e3. I'm not sure. But in general, there's a lot of play in these positions for both sides, so you can actually fight quite hard here as black, which is, I guess, what Christoph might want to try and do. Maybe he doesn't want to be overly passive today against a much stronger player on paper, Jules Moussard. Okay, we move on to board 5.
We move on, board 5, but we have to quickly go to the board 6. Just let's take a look at this one.
Oh, wow.
Because they are playing very fast, and the position is extremely interesting. Shall we take a look how they reached this position, and we also have more moves.
Okay, so we had a Sicilian accelerated dragon, similar to what Gormali actually wanted to get against Ivanchuk yesterday. But okay, and now we have this move c4. Very important move. It introduces the Maroshi bind, or as we say in English, Maroxy, because we don't know how to pronounce anything.
What language is that?
Hungarian.
Maroczy. I would say Maroczy.
Yeah.
Everyone has its own
I
way
think
to
it's
say
like
that.
Maroczy.
Maroczy.
Yeah.
Guys,
Of
let
cour-
us know
if-
how that sounds to your language.
No, it
too.
doesn't, right? But according to the Hungarians I've spoken to,
How is it?
Maroczy.
Maroczy.
Yeah. So white tries to get this big bind in the center with these pawns, which makes a whole bunch of sense. Black played knight f6, knight c3, and d6. Totally standard. Bishop e2, and taking on d4. This is not a premature capture. This happens a lot. The idea is that the queen sometimes feels slightly fragile in the line of the bishop. So the queen drops back to d3, pawn to a6, castles, and bishop to d7. Okay, rook to d1, all very, very straightforward moves so far, and b5. So this is, given how much time has been spent, you have to think that this is all home preparation. The point is that after takes, you can take and then hit the queen moves back, and it's black's move. And I will say that in this, yeah, rook takes b2. Looks acceptable for black. What white is banking on here is that he's got a passed a pawn with a rook behind it, so he can just run it down the board if he wants.
We have several more moves here. White
Oh.
played e5, hitting the knight and the pawn. You cannot take that pawn because the queen on d8 will be hanging. So knight d5, queen d5. That's
What?
yeah. The bishop on e2 is hanging.
Oh, wow. Okay, yeah.
Take
Right.
rook to e2,
Yeah.
and queen went back to d3. Rook went back to the b2, and that's the position we have right now.
Well, this looks like all preparation to me by Sava Votokhin. Now, I think what Edward has done is very clever, because he's got a position which I'm assuming if you play correctly with white, you can never lose. Even if you don't play uber correctly, if you play like 90%. Because a lot of the rook and pawns are going to be drawn.
Well, he played a4, and he's claiming that I'm gonna push this pawn now as far as possible, and I don't care about the pawn on
Yeah,
e5.
so you're just giving up e5, and you're saying, I don't care, push. I guess you go rook b8 here as black, gaining time against the rook and being able to...
a6.
So
Oh, you have to, yeah.
rook a4, I guess, looks normal. And, well, it is a pawn, right? It's very difficult to mobilize that extra pawn because they're two central pawns. But it's very imbalanced. Again, a lot of this game will depend on how far somebody has gone in their preparation. That's what this game is kind of all about. Yeah, I mean, I think I would probably take... I think I would probably take white. But it's close. It's very, very close.
Vitahin Sava, he actually shows very good preparation in most of the games, having so much time on the clock, playing very fast. In this game, he has 1 hour and 34 minutes, and it is actually the move 20. So that shows that he's working quite a lot in his openings, and
Yeah.
seems like he's in a good shape as well. Let's go to the next game and check it out, how the other games are progressing. We can actually go to the next game. Kirill Alisenko.
Oh, sorry. Kirill Alexenko, yes.
Against Julian Sofrone. Today I saw Kirill riding the bike going to the city.
There you go.
He was very dedicated. He seemed really happy. And today we have actually very, very nice sunny day. As you can see, this sun is like huge today. Look at the video. It might be a little bit windy because the videos, our camera is shaking, and we can see the leaves are also moving. But we enjoyed so much this sunny day. We have been also in the town to record some videos, and yeah, it was fantastic. The weather is so nice. Actually, I'm thinking like if this tournament starts at 7 p.m., that would be the best. Actually, so we can have the whole day.
The weather has been absolutely amazing. I mean, it was like a summer's day today, absolutely glorious. Okay, well, it's always nice to play chess when it is glorious outside.
Mm-hmm.
This game here against we have Julian Sofrone against Kirill Alexenko. It's the game furthest in the shot. This idea of hunting the dark square bishop in these London systems is becoming more and more popular. A lot of top players are playing like this, and what they're saying is, look, I understand that the London system is very, very solid, but I'm not interested in making a draw today, so I need to find a way to unbalance the position. And
yeah, what we have here in this position, after knight to h5, white actually played bishop to g5 to go after the queen.
yeah,
Black responded with bishop e7, bishop takes c7, queen takes c7, and white is now thinking in this position. And the moves that you can play here is bishop to d3, just to develop your bishop, castle, and then to either choose to play c4, or you can also do e4 here in this position to get the space advantage in the center.
yes, you've got to be a little bit careful not to give up the f4 square if you do that, which is the only slight potential problem. But yes, this is all possible. All right. Where to next? Let's see. So yeah, nothing really going on here. Board 8, we have a very, very blocked position between Lidi and Christos, who is a new name to us in the broadcasts. Lidi's been on almost every day.
Mm-hmm.
And we have some sort of English Botvinnik here, where Lidi's not yet committed to a particular plan or setup. So lots of game. I don't even feel like analyzing this actually, because there's no pieces have been traded, no pawns, nothing. So yeah, I think
quite interesting.
yeah, it's
setup
interesting
here.
that a lot can happen basically, and it's one of those positions where I want to see what they want to do, because we could talk till we're blue in the face about that one. And look at this similar concept in the game between Luca Kiladze and David Gavrilescu. Gavrilescu outrating him by 200 points. Your opponent plays the London system, so what do you do to try and get some sort of imbalance in the position? Well, you go knight h5. Right? You go knight h5, and you try to hunt this bishop and play with the two bishops. So it's all rather...
Yeah, but also like if I play here, okay, e4 has been played, so do I take the bishop now on g3 or do I wait a little bit?
I think you can wait. There's no real rush. So move like, I don't know, knight d7 or castles or something. Looks like it's plausible.
So if I do, like let's make some moves now. Knight d7, I go with bishop to d3. let's say castle, I go with queen to e2. Point being that I want the castle on the long side, and if you take my bishop on g3, I will be so grateful to let me have open, semi-open h-file.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, this is plausible. Maybe it's not the end of the world to give up the h-file here, because you can always just go pawn to h6 as black, keep everything nice and tidy. But who knows? Who knows? So we move on, and where are we?
Actually, let's go to the board 8.
Board
Very
8.
interesting. But board no, it's not 8. It's board 10, 12.
Board 12. Okay, so this is between Christopherish and
This is my childhood
Bossidis.
opening.
The Rogozin.
Rogozin, yeah. My teenage opening. Everybody was playing this in Georgia.
Yeah,
with
that's
white,
true.
with black.
Really?
Oh yes, I have played so many games in this opening. Never understood why the hell I was playing this bishop b4, bishop d5.
Well, it's very classical. It's very orthodox. It doesn't surprise me that people in Georgia used to play it, because after all, I mean, Georgia is a country of true chess culture, not like England, where we learn anything and everything, gambits and dubious openings and that kind of thing.
Yeah, that's actually true. As a child, I still don't know some of the tricks that other people know, and sometimes I feel like
I think that's probably a
what
good
I have
thing.
missed in my life, why I don't know these tricks.
I think it's probably a good thing. I don't know. I mean,
And also, so I remember some of the coaches were strict to play also Backhouse, which is so cool, and we wanted to do it, and it was so illegal, and we wanted to do more illegal thing. But the others have the approach that when you play like Backhouse, your creativity level is increasing. And for the coach that I was training with, he was very upset if he was, like, if he could, see that he would be very, very upset. He would give us some, like, I don't know, 10 puzzles to solve in one day, 20 puzzles to solve, punishing us with chess.
we never got that kind of punishment. We just got a...
Oh, we were getting punishments for this coach.
Just getting a shoe thrown.
I think he was bullied though, but like not...
Are you going to name him?
Oh yeah.
Oh, we can name him?
He was quite famous. I like in a bully in a way that's like if he didn't like that we were doing something, then he was like, now you will do this puzzle.
Are you friends with him still?
Sweet? What did you say?
Are you friends with him still?
Friends.
Or
you know, when you have this, I think I have respect to him. I don't say that we are friends because he's
you're not going to say
older.
who it is? Okay.
I don't
No, maybe it's better that
say
you
it.
don't
No,
say.
it's okay. It's okay. It was always very fun, but
Okay.
yeah, I had better coaches.
Yeah, you've had better coaches.
Obviously.
Well, I'll tell you who is very fun, and that's Vasil. I've got to get, I haven't gotten used to saying Vasil Ivanchuk, although I should by now, because also one of my favorite boxers is Vasil Lomachenko. And he's also Vasil, and he's also Ukrainian.
Your favorite what?
Boxers.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Because you do also yourself,
I
right?
haven't for a long time, but I was doing it quite a lot, yeah.
You should do that, chess boxing. I think you would be very, very...
I did do it.
You do now?
No, I don't do it now, but I did do it before.
You should do it now.
Oh, no, now?
Yeah. No, right now, no, with me, but like...
Yeah, maybe I'll get back into it. It would be nice.
So you know James for sure, James Canty. He's training like crazy, and he has no opponent. So I think...
We spoke about it.
Yeah. So
Me against Canty in a couple of years. I'd needed like a year of very hard work, but He's a lot of muscle. He's a lot of muscle, but not a lot of brains. A lot of muscle.
No, don't say that.
Not a lot of boxing brains, is what I'm saying.
Greetings to James. He's the coolest person.
Shout out to James. No, I mean I love James. Look, he's a great guy. He's great for chess. I think he's commentating at the moment in the in Oslo. He's built like this, but have you ever seen guys? He lost a
lot of weight, actually.
Did he?
He lost a lot of weight, and you were like, "No, you're big. You have not lost anything." It's like, "No, I really lost weight." And then we checked the photos, and he really lost weight because all he eats.
Yeah, chicken and broccoli.
Chicken and rice.
Chicken and rice.
When we go to the restaurant, he's like, "Do you have chicken and rice?"
That's
and once he got tricked, there was no chicken in the rice. I was like, "Where's chicken? Where's my chicken?"
Just add rice.
It was just rice. So yeah, why not?
Why not? Why not?
Why not? It would be really good chess boxing between you and him.
But what's going on in this position? Because I'm confused. Oh, he took a knight. Okay. I'm not that confused. So how is Black's got the move queen takes e5 check here, intermezzo.
Can you explain us why White decided to capture this knight right now?
Well, instead of what, castling or something like that?
Yeah, instead of castling, because basically you can capture this knight at any moment.
Maybe just thinks that it's a really strong piece and it needs to be taken out. Although I have to say I wouldn't do it. I would just castle here as well. Just castle. And ask Black, how do you want to develop the rest of your position? Yeah. Okay.
I think Vasily found this move as a surprise. He's thinking for a long time, already dropped to 20 minutes. We have some
his
interesting...
opponent. Let's just get a close up there. Let's get a full screen of the players, if we can. Look at this guy. He's turned up like he looks smarter than I do when I go for a wedding. The guy's got the full suit, the watch. Has he got a tie on? I mean, he made that. Look at that. That's a sign of respect.
Wow.
That's a sign of respect. Look at the ring, the big sort of mafioso ring on his finger as well.
Where do you see? Oh yeah.
Big.
Oh wow.
Big old ring. Is this guy playing Joseph Girl or is he playing Tony Soprano? What is this? I've never seen anybody come so dressed to a board. Oh
wow, I
not
like
for years.
that.
Maybe he did it out of respect for Vasily. He says, I'm playing one of the greatest of all time. I should look nice for him. Here's a question. If you were playing Gary, let's say. Kasparov. In a real game.
Yeah.
Would you make an extra effort with your appearance?
Oh, yes.
How long would you take to get ready?
Like, I usually do that in life.
I know you usually, I mean, I know obviously you...
But I would have, if I know... Okay, I played against Gary. But it was a simul. And I was in suit.
You were in a suit?
I was 15 years old in suit. It was so funny.
Okay.
So, yeah, of course, when you play against chess legends, you want to remember that moment. And there will be videos and photos too.
Okay.
So why not to look super extra fancy? But I think also in
Would you actually think the night before about what you would wear to the game?
I always do that, yeah.
Even for just any random game?
I
mean, if you're playing a women's Bundesliga,
yeah.
Are you really thinking about your outfit the night before?
I think when I pack what I will be wearing there.
No, so I'm just trying to, I'm just thinking like you playing Gary, I can just imagine you the night before preparing more maybe about your outfit
My what?
Your outfit, what you were going to wear.
Oh no, I'm not. No.
Oh, you wouldn't prepare that? That's what I thought you said.
No, you think I'm hanging the clothes?
Yeah, like if
Oh,
you're playing
no.
Gary, if you're making, because he's so well dressed for Vasil, I'm thinking like,
Okay, here's the thing. Like for me, I'm not teenager anymore, so I have been through this process. And earlier I was doing like that, but now I have my best outfits, which I wear like for first day impression, last day the closing ceremony, and some special occasions, right? So you have your outfits, best outfits, and then you have a casual outfits. So you know what to wear when you have a special day.
Okay.
I'm not thinking a day before.
Okay.
What do you think about it?
No, I don't. No, no. Me? Look at me. No, not anymore. I mean, I used to be a bit more picky, but so much has changed. I'm just so much older where you kind of just, it's not that I don't care. I do like to look nice.
Oh, here's the
funny
story, interesting story about Vasily Ivanchuk.
Yeah.
In one of the interviews, he said that one of his friends, also chess player, I don't remember the name now, he told him that it is very nice to, after the game, to go in the city to walk and to buy something from that city, from that place to remember. Or if you lose your game, you can just go and buy something.
Okay.
And Vasil said that he actually does that at the chess tournament. Sometimes he gets the cap, sometimes he gets the t-shirts.
Yeah, I've
and
seen
he
him.
he likes that.
Yeah, he likes all of that stuff, yeah.
And he feels much better after this. So.
That's true. I've seen him with loads of caps and T-shirts
Yes.
of tournaments over the years.
Yes, so he's actually buying those things. That's kind of cute, I guess.
What's so impressive about him is just how high level he still plays. Here's a trivia question. How old is Vasil Ivanchuk?
55 years old.
55? You just looked that up, did you?
I was working. I have to.
You
know
knew it?
the
Okay,
years.
yeah. I was like, yeah.
I know the years of the players.
Yeah, he's 55.
Yes.
55. He's been at the top for
Many years.
30 years.
Many years.
It's 30 because he was around in the early 90s playing the Novgorod tournaments. And
First time I saw him, I was 9 years old, 8 or 9 years old. I was at the World Youth Championships in Greece, and he was there coaching Anna Muzichuk and Maria Muzichuk. And Maria Muzichuk is in my age. We played in the same age category. And I played against Maria. And some of my friends told me that Vasily is there to help them. And Ivanchuk was a person for me from books.
yeah.
And I thought that he was actually not even a live person. I thought it was someone already who played chess in the previous century. And I remember for a little child, 8 years old, when I saw him for the first time, I was shocked.
Yeah,
And he's very
starstruck.
special. He's very special. He was just sitting there by himself and always thinking. And I was like, okay, I don't know. I had some different expectations, and he was quite nice and very sweet. And I remember that we were so scared to play against the Muzichuk sisters because Ivanchuk was helping them.
And there you go.
Yeah.
Vasil Ivanchuk. I'll tell you what, I know it's slightly early, but I think we're going to go for a very quick break. Okay.
Let's take a break,
yeah.
and I guess when we're back, we'll analyze more and more games.
Yeah, we'll be right back. The game today still very much in the opening phase, so we'll see you in just a few minutes for continued coverage.
Coming back from our first break, this is Sunway Sitges Festival round 7, and all the games are in progress. Ever since we left for the break, Ivanchuk is deep in his thoughts. He has not made the move. Lawrence, do you think he found it extremely surprising
this
to
move, bishop
have
takes d5?
Bishop takes d5 on the board?
Yeah, and you can see there Ivanchuk in his famous pose, twiddling the eyebrows. If you've watched enough Chucky, it goes eyebrows, nose, forehead, eyebrows, nose, lean back. It's you just know what he's going to do. Is this move so surprising? Maybe it is. Maybe it just shocked him that White voluntarily gives up the bishop here. But I think more than anything, what he's thinking about is, can I take on e5? I guess after queen e5, the point is that bishop e3, queen e5 runs into queen b7, and you gain some time against this rook. So Chucky probably isn't interested in that. So what he is probably interested in is just to take back the bishop normally, or could he play the move queen a5 check? Maybe this is a slightly bigger improvement, because after here queen takes d5, if you now take on b7, there is a check here followed by check here. I don't know if it's any good, or check followed by rook d8. It's all a bit obscure to me. I don't really see him doing anything but taking on d5. Now I think he
yeah, actually I was just checking the online database, and bishop d5 is the main move here.
Yes.
White could also just castle, but after bishop to d5, the main move is c takes d5. Knight e5.
Well, in the database, c takes d5 here.
Yes, c takes d5.
How many times has this been played? Not many, right?
Not many times, but we have 7 games in online database, and we have c takes d5, e takes d5, knight e5, sorry, queen a5, queen e5. Those are the moves, but mostly played c takes d5, castle.
Yes.
Here we have bishop c5 or bishop to e7. After bishop c5, the game...
Queen g3 looks very good here.
It looks really good, yeah.
I mean, looks very dangerous for black. How do you defend this pawn on g7? And you kind of want a castle queenside, but you run into bishop g5, hitting the rook, and you run into rook ac1. So that just kind of doesn't work. I think c takes d5 castles. I think this is what Ivanchuk is looking at, and he's thinking, actually, can I be in some trouble here? He's thinking, if I'm actually quite careless right now, I could end up being in huge trouble. Just huge trouble. Yeah?
Exactly, because even if you play after c takes d5 and castle, even if he plays bishop e7, you are not really stopping queen g3 happening.
Yeah, exactly, the same idea, queen g3, and I think Ivanchuk is just a little bit concerned right now.
Yeah, if we get the help of...
Can we see how long he's been thinking for?
About 30 minutes.
No. On this one move?
Yes.
Oh boy, that is a
I can
long
only
time.
see this when he makes the move, then I can see the final. And he made a move. He takes c takes d5.
He does play c takes d5.
You know what? I wanted just to mention
Yes.
that I glanced the engine lines here, and the engine says you have to go queen to a5 check.
Yeah, that's what we were looking at.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's the best thing. After bishop d2, queen takes d5.
Yeah, but this is
and
very
then
difficult.
queen b7, right?
Yeah.
Queen b7 and queen to e4 is the check, correct move, king f1.
Yes.
And now you play rook to d8, attacking the bishop.
Yes.
And after bishop goes on a5, you
Yes.
go queen d3 check.
Yes.
And wait a moment, if king g1, there is a checkmate on back rank.
But the point is, Ketty, this is very artificial to me.
This leads
whole
us
line-
to the draw. So after
But what I'm trying to say is all of these moves are not human moves. Like queen e4 check. Queen e4 check. I mean, firstly, the move bishop e3 looks totally real, but I guess bishop e3 is bad because of check and castles, right? And you're saying that, okay, yeah, this I can see how this doesn't work, but king f1, rook d8, bishop a5. I mean, we're living in the Ripka world.
Ripka.
I mean, but you know what I'm trying to say, right? It's just, and then you're saying queen d3.
D3, and if you play king g1, there's queen d1. Look at this, how beautiful. So instead of king g1, you have to play king e1, and there's a repetition. And you know what? Chucky, we're talking about Chucky here. He can go farther than this line here, but maybe he doesn't want to make a draw. Maybe he wants to carry on and play, and he makes he takes d5 here.
Sure, I think he wants to play today. He's higher rated, he's the better player, so he plays c takes. So he played c takes d5, yes?
Yeah, but this move actually gives white an advantage.
This is very bad for black.
It is very bad.
After castles, we just looked at those lines with bishop e7 or bishop c5, and the queen's coming to g3. This is es raris.
That's the situation.
Yeah, like what's going on here?
Can I show you a crazy line which computer holds on?
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Okay, we have some time. Let's do that. So the engine says go for queen to d7 in this. I don't know why. Just queen d7.
Okay.
Bishop f4.
Bishop f4, another engine move. Okay.
Bishop e7.
Yeah.
And queen to g3.
Yep.
And you go g5.
Yeah, well, that move makes sense here.
Bishop takes g5 and rook g8. f6, h6. Pawn takes bishop, pawn takes bishop.
Oh.
Rook to c1. And queen e7. Just
yeah, but even this, right, is just...
Rook to d1 and king to f8.
Yeah, I mean, white is slightly better, but
yeah,
black might survive this because this pawn is so good.
And you know what is a very nice move here? After, let's say, you made some move there.
No. I changed games.
Can go back.
Yeah.
Yeah, here. Like, you play any move, I don't know, rook c3, rook d2, whatever. The move that holds position here is rook g6 with idea king g7. And you get another rook in the game. And yeah, this is just crazy line.
Yeah, typical computer line. Never ever going to happen in human chess. But the move castles very much should happen. Joseph has to find the move castles here. And Ivanchuk... okay.
Not so good, not so good. He's not happy.
No,
he's not happy.
He's not
Look
happy.
at him. Let's go full screen, please. Did he just shake his head?
No, he's going for the nose, teeth. It's the nose, teeth. Now watch the left eyebrow. There you go. I nailed it. I've seen it before. I've seen this film before. Nose, teeth, eyebrow. No, he's not happy. He's not happy because his position is very bad, objectively. So,
wow, where do things went so bad for him?
I think, well, just basically the last move. He has to find this computer line. And I think
But it leads him to make a draw. Maybe he doesn't want to make a draw.
Well, I think if you ask him, do you want to make a draw with black today or do you want to lose? He will make a draw. Because after castles...
Nice question, yeah?
Yeah, like after castles, his position is critically bad. Look at the white position. He's got his king safe. The black king side is under assault. And you can see
him... Oh my goodness, he's shaking his
super
head.
Stressed out.
What?
Incredibly stressed.
Look at him. He's so unhappy.
Yeah. This is what chess does to men.
Oh my goodness. And he's having a really, really, really good tournament. 5 out of 5.
Well, it's not over yet. I mean, he's like, okay, I have to find a good continuation. But
yeah, like that.
But yeah, he's not like...
Can you keep talking like that? But I'll close the eyes and I'll imagine that Ivanchuk is commentating with me.
I'll do it a bit later in the broadcast. But okay, so the bottom line is this. As far as I can tell, Joseph Garrel has got a huge advantage here with white, which would be a massive upset. If Garrel wins today,
Garrel is not only well prepared
Yeah.
by the clothes, but look at the time situation.
Yeah.
If we zoom a little bit, we will see 1 hour and 23 minutes on the clock against Ivanchuk.
Let me tell you what has happened.
Wow.
The last move that he played, bishop takes d5,
Home
he
preparation.
didn't actually analyze c takes d5. This is what has happened. He's never analyzed c takes d5. The computer basically never shows this move. So he almost certainly looked at e takes d5, queen a5 check, and queen takes e5.
But he knows it's bad probably, and he castles.
Yeah, and he castles, and queen d7.
Ivanchuk goes queen d7. They are playing here the first lines of the engine, and look at the time situation.
Yeah. Joseph Gorel has got about a 45-minute lead, which is huge, obviously, because we're still so early in the game. Mm-hmm. And let me tell you something about, and we will move on to other games, of course, but Ivanchuk and time pressure. Let me tell you a story.
Yes.
I commentated on the 2013 candidates in London, the start of the Carlsen era, the candidates that Carlsen won, and then later that year, he played Vishy Anand and beat Vishy Anand for the World Championship title. What happened in the 2013 candidates with Ivanchuk? I think he lost on time, or close to lost on time, more than 4 times.
4 times?
I think it was 4 times in one tournament.
In a classical chess.
In a classical tournament. Now, that was a bit, that I don't believe there was increment in those days. So we're talking 12 years ago now, 11 years ago. I don't think there was increment. However,
Wow.
yes, however, the reason I'm telling this story is because clearly Chucky and the clock have not been the best of friends during his career. When he plays fast and when he plays confidently and when he has a nice position, he's totally fine. When he's on the back foot like this, he can go deep in a rabbit hole. And I remember reading a book about him as well, where they were discussing, there's no doubting his brilliance and his talent and his genius. But sometimes that genius can actually be an impediment. And the reason is because you get enamored with certain variations or certain lines. And you've seen him analyze games where he can go so deep down a certain rabbit hole or line or variation. He can get lost in a variation. And the problem is, you just don't have time to do that. You just don't have time to go 15 moves deep into something that looks very interesting. You have to use that time for critical moments. So,
if I may also
yes,
say a story that my first ever commentary job
yes,
was at World Cup in 2017, and Ivanchuk was in semi-finals against Levon Aronian.
right.
And it was their second game. The first game was a draw. Second game, Ivanchuk, don't remember which color he was, but he had really difficult position starting from the very beginning. Very, very difficult position. And difficult situation on the clock. He was thinking for 40 minutes for one move. And World Cups, you start with hundreds of the players. You're coming down to 2 players only in the end, right? So we had only 2 games left. And one of these games was where Ivanchuk and Aronian were playing. And the other game was Dingley ran against, I can't remember now. So we're 3 commentators in the studio and we have no idea what to talk about for 40 minutes. He's not making any moves.
Very
okay,
tough.
we talked about everything, but chess commentary is not any other sport commentary, right?
You're absolutely right. People who are watching this, who watch football, who watch basketball, there's always action, there's always something.
Always something.
Right? But if you're commentating on one game, classical in chess, and the guy thinks for 40 minutes, you got to have a lot of material. It's really hard work because you just can't analyze the position for 40 minutes.
No, it's impossible.
It's impossible.
So we're watching the video as well. Suddenly, Ivanchuk just stands up.
Yeah.
And we're like, he made a move. Everybody screams, what's the move? Katie, what is the move? And I have a computer here. And I see the first move. I see the first person, the move. And I don't see the move. I just don't see the move.
Yeah.
And the guys are like, check the move, what he played. It's like, I don't see the move.
There was no move, right?
And then the camera followed him. What he did, he stood up.
Yeah.
he made a turn once, he came back, sat down, and thought another 15 minutes.
That's it.
And he dropped his time down to like 5 or 3 minutes. He lost the game, actually. But there was total meltdown on the board.
Yeah.
He lost in like few moves after that. And
Okay,
he
here's a
had
question.
No idea what just
Here's a
happened.
question. What's your longest ever think in a chess game?
Have
you gone over 1 hour before for a think?
Oh no.
No? Oh, I have.
I never thought for 1 hour.
I've thought for 1 hour.
Really?
Yeah, I
About
thought-
what?
Probably wasn't even a good move, but I've definitely had a think for 1 hour before. Just a position where, probably I had to calculate something right until the end. But Gukesh just had in one of his games, he thought for an hour, didn't he? In the World Championship. Well, I can't remember which game.
40 minutes.
Yeah, I'm sure he had a 1 hour think.
Well, I had a case when one of the grandmasters from India, and this guy is quite known for this behavior. I will not name actually, some players might know. He made me to sit down at the chessboard for hours, not only 1 hour, for hours.
Right?
And the
What do you
thing
mean he
is,
made you?
like every time I was making the move,
Yeah.
when I wanted to stand up,
Oh, he made a move.
he was making the
immediately.
move.
But you can still stand up.
I learned it later
Ah.
because like back in those days when I
Right.
was playing chess, you could not leave the board
Right.
when it was your time to play,
see.
right? So I was suffering for a whole game and I didn't like my opponent. And you know what? He left the board. I made a move. I left and never came back for half an hour.
Well,
I
that's
got
it.
my increment. And I was just chilling, drinking my coffee, walking around, looking at it. It physically hurted me. My back was hurting. And I took it as an offense because I didn't know what was the rule at that moment. And obviously don't want to get the warning from the arbiter, right? To make the move and leave the board. So yeah, it's always good to know the rules of chess.
Always good to know the rules.
You're right.
Let's go back to board one, see what happened, because we have got some action there. Marc-Andrea Maurizzi playing against Ido Gorstein, and this is the position as things stand after knight h5. If we can get our board, there we go. Well, black has won a pawn on c4, but this is one of those positions where very typically what we see is the bishop move. And believe it or not, black's best move in this position is to bring the knight back, after which you can move your bishop to f4. And this is a repetition of sorts. Let's get a big screen, because Marc-Andrea, I think, has just put the bishop on c1. And if you go knight f6, bishop f4, you might be getting a repetition here. So let's just watch this for a second. I expect Gorstein to be back now. I think that's him in the shot right there. And bishop c1, and we might get a handshake. So ignore everything I say, is the bottom line today. Just don't listen to a single thing I say, because I said it was going to be a big fight, it was going to be a big battle. Now, if Marc-Andrea plays the move bishop f4 here, then we really do just have...
It's a draw, but there is also a move knight to d2 in this position.
After bishop c1, knight f6, you're saying knight d2
If
here.
you don't want to take a draw here
Yeah.
with white, you can play knight to d2.
Yeah,
Point being that if black takes the pawn on b3, you take a takes b3 and open up the a file.
yeah,
Knight can go on b8, but you have very good compensation in
Yes.
that position.
yes.
So you can try that.
What do you think? Do you think he's going to go bishop f4, or do you think he's going to go knight d2? I've got a feeling he's ready to call this a draw, actually. I've changed my mind.
You changed what? Why?
I've changed my mind. Well, I thought that this was going to be an all-out battle and a really complicated game. But I don't think Marc-Andrea's got the position, and I don't think he's got the, how can I say, the kind of grip in the position that he would normally want. So here's what I'm doing. I'm going to give some probabilities. I think the probability of him repeating with bishop f4 is 50%. I think it's 50. I think it's.
It is 50%, of course. I thought you were giving me like some real calculations.
No, I think it's just 50%. But I think it's closer to like 80%, judging by his body language.
Well, he fought for 10 minutes and he played bishop to c1. Maybe this can give you an extra information about it.
No, I just, he's just playing the move because he needed to move the bishop, but he's looking around. He doesn't look that interested. I think he's a very ambitious player, but I think he's old enough now where he can also understand that being overly optimistic in these very, very sharp positions, these classically sharp positions, can backfire. So I think that Marc-Andrea, he's looking around. Maybe he wants a day off. Maybe he wants a free day, effectively, and just says, okay, I'll make a draw, so what? We move on. So what that I've got black in the next game? Doesn't matter.
Okay. Yeah, that's very interesting.
What do you think?
Decision.
Do you think he's going to make a draw?
I would think he will carry on. Yeah. He has white pieces. If he has ambitions to win the tournament, he has to take Gottstein down by himself.
Well, yes and no. I mean, he can, of course, still win the tournament if this game is a draw, and then, yes, a lot of people will catch up with him, but he still will be in top position. Mm-hmm. I've got a feeling he's doing a draw.
Okay.
You think he won't do a draw, right?
I think he will play a little bit more.
Okay, here we go.
The bat again?
Yeah. This is
okay.
glass of wine number 2. I'm saying threefold repetition here.
I say they carry on.
And you're saying they carry on. So we'll keep an eye on
Ivanchuk walking in the playing venue, checking out the games.
Yep.
He kind of looks sad today.
Well, not sad exactly, but he's probably a bit stressed. But we do have action. I can see all the way here on
board 4. That's where we have to go.
Board 5. I mean, board 5 looks like real action. We can go to board 4 in a second, but
it's board 4.
Is this board 4?
Yeah,
is it?
yeah.
Oh, sorry, this is board 4.
That's fine. This with white pieces, we had international master from India, Anvash, against Grandmaster Jing Gao from Singapore. And this game was very interesting from the very beginning.
Yes, it was a Scotch Gambit mainline where Queen H5 and Queen A5 dominated the playing over the board play for like 10 years. But now Jing Yao Tin has found this move Queen D7, which Ketty also said has been played a bunch. It's an attempt by black to keep some pieces on. The queen is temporarily misplaced, but you can always bring her out, get the bishop out. So white now played the move rook takes e4 check. Now this move is clearly a very legal move because now there are 3 pieces attacking the pawn on d4. And after bishop e7 you can just win that pawn, which is what happened. And f5 by black. Now I've got a feeling this is all theory. I've got a feeling that this is all book because you put the rook on a very awkward square on f4. Castles.
Yeah, this is a theory that have
F5,
been played, yes.
Rook f4, castles. Yeah, knight takes c6, queen takes c6, and knight d5.
Yeah, there are games played here, queen to d5. Knight d5 is not mostly played move, but
So
it's
queen
still
to d5.
have played this move.
Yeah.
So bishop to d6, attacking the rook goes back to d4.
Yeah.
Bishop e6,
Yeah.
bishop to f4, bishop captures the knight on d5, and after bishop to d6, white goes with bishop g2,
Wowzers.
the exchange sacrifice. But this has been played as well, and white has scored in both games. We have 2 games. Bishop to f3, queen is hanging, queen d3.
Bishop f3 was played, it looks
Yes,
like.
yes. Queen d3, we have more moves.
Okay.
Queen d3, queen to g3 check.
Queen g6.
King goes to f1, queen g2 check. King goes on e1, and this is the moment when black is thinking.
I mean, what a crazy position. What a crazy position.
Can we put the engine bar on?
Engine bar on.
And it says that white actually is
White
struggling.
White's in trouble here, right?
Yeah. So you can play rook to e8, right? It's a very logical move. King d2, queen to f2 check. King can't go on c1 because rook e1 is actually a checkmate. So king goes on c3 and rook to e3.
Yeah, you win the queen.
Wins the queen. So in the game that I can see, bishop c5 happened.
Oh, this is the game?
Yeah, this is the game.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm looking at the game that happened at Title Tuesday.
Oh,
this is not their game.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. This was a game played online.
Yeah.
Right, this is nowhere near the position we've got.
But actually, if black goes rook to e8, this is the must play line.
So hold on, in our game today, what move is actually on, where are we?
King e1.
We're up to king e1.
Move 20.
Okay.
And rook to e8, if black plays that,
Well,
all these moves that I showed is actually forced.
Well, he will play rook e8. There's no other move here. You have to play rook e8, king d2 only move, takes, king c3, rook e3. And these sorts of endings are actually normally a bit trickier for the queen. But given that white has got all of these passed pawns, sorry, that black has got all of these passed pawns, is what I'm trying to say. Maybe it's relatively easy to play for black. The computer certainly thinks so. So, although
computer gives the advantage to black, but in reality, white won in this game, blitz game.
Yeah. Well, a blitz game, anything could happen.
Yeah.
So we can't take that too seriously, let's say. And yes.
So we're waiting the decision of Mark Andrea as he
still hasn't decided. Okay.
He has played the move. He has not decided yet.
Okay. Let's check in with some other players. We can see Tal Abishal. They're playing against Jagadish Siddharth. Goodness me. Tal's openings are pretty bad. I thought mine were really bad, but Tal's are just bad.
You just play a match.
Well, I mean, I've played Tal. I had one of my best games in recent years against Tal. In Gibraltar, I had a really good game against him. Beat him.
He's a very creative player. Though.
Very creative player.
Yeah. If he passes the opening phase, then he is really, really good.
He's very strong. But after d5, then what's going on? Can you go e5? Why does the machine is giving a big orange question mark? So why? After e5, I guess it's just saying that you have to go knight h7. Yeah, this looks a bit strange for black. Knight on h7, the knight on d7 blocking the bishop, so on and so forth.
Okay, let's go back to the board one. We have a result there.
We do?
Yes.
Oh no. Do you know what that means?
What that means?
I love how... That's brilliant. That's beautiful. You remind me of one of my ex-girlfriends.
Thank you.
It's amazing. What does that mean? Playing the innocent. I love it.
Okay, I got my bet.
You've got your red wine. Unfortunate for you. I'm a big fan of Pinot Noir, just so you know. Pinot Noir.
You just lost the bet.
I lost?
Yes.
Oh, he carried on?
Yes.
Oh, I thought you said it had finished.
I said that we have a result of our bet. And the result is that I won.
Bet. I thought you said we have a result on board one. I thought, they've made the draw.
So what about your ex-girlfriend?
Probably owe her a few glasses of Pinot Noir as well. Add it to the list. So what did he do?
He played knight e2, not knight to d2,
Knight
but knight
e2?
e2. Yeah.
Curious move. Well,
He's forcing black to make decision to get this pawn on b3 or play b5. I like this move more, actually.
yeah, it's more human than knight d2 somehow.
Knight d2 is line here. I played this one myself. Not with h4, but it's quite common line there. I liked it so much that I actually forgot to play rook to d1 once, and I played knight to d2, and I lost the exchange, and I won the game anyway, because I love these positions.
Well, we've got a real fight here then. If he's played knight e2, then this one's going to go on
It's
for
going to be
a
a
long
big
time.
one, yeah.
Yeah.
I think if I was black here, I would just like to finish this game because I'm ready to repeat.
Yeah.
And my opponent just declined that, so Ida Gottstein has to pull himself and carry on in this one. Let's see what options he has, right?
Yeah, I'm not really sure. Like, let me put it like this. I don't have a good feel for this position as black. These structures, I never really played them in my career. So I don't even really, like, I look at this and just coming up with some really valid candidate moves is tough for me. So why don't you educate me, Ketty?
Yeah, okay. I'm happy
Tell
to.
me tell me the candidate moves.
So candidate moves, first candidate move is c takes b3, second candidate move is b3, third candidate move is c5. I'm going to start with
B5,
c5.
you mean?
b5 and c5.
Okay.
I'm going to start with c5.
C5.
Because it's a really fancy move.
Yes.
After c5, obviously you don't want to open up to c5. You
Correct.
go d5 in that position. And you're threatening to take the pawn on c4 and you have very good structure. So black has to, and there's d6 move here, right? Has to take this pawn and you go e5 here. And
I like this.
when the knight moves away, you play bishop to takes, rook to takes d5. And you want to play bishop h3 next move and win a material there.
Yep.
And I think black's position is collapsing there. So after e5,
Yeah.
here the engine suggestion, because we can see here it is still even, is b5. I'm sorry, but this move is very difficult to find.
B5 here?
Yes.
It's impossible.
Yes.
It's not. This move is, if we got this position
Yes.
and he played b5, I would be going to the playing hall myself,
Check him.
checking him out.
I've never seen this move, to be honest. No. So let's see what is the idea. If you take on f6, bishop takes f6.
Yeah, but this is just not real human chess.
Rook to b1 and knight to b6. And you're claiming that I'm not losing. I have this pawn structure there.
Wall. This pawn
yeah,
wall.
the wall. And
yeah, but this just doesn't happen in a high stakes game on board one. There is no way. Now, c5 could happen, but in order to play c5, you actually have to see all of that, and it's not going to happen. There is 0% chance that this happens. 0. And if it does happen,
you're going in.
I'm going up there myself.
You're getting the scanner.
I'm going to get the
checking
scanner and check, because no human player of 25-50 is able to play like this. Just
unless you have analyzed this position.
No, but he hasn't. And just randomly give up a piece in this middle game without having... It's not clear. I mean, even that line, right? c5, d5 takes e5, b5 takes rook b1, knight b6. Like, you put this position on the board to any grandmaster in the world, they will not be able to tell you immediately what's going on. It's too complex.
It is very complex.
It's too complex. And you cannot come to this conclusion. And you're playing for a big prize in a big tournament. You just don't play like this. Now, let's go back. Unless there's no decent alternative. Now, you mentioned the move b5.
There's a b5 move. And
what's that move all about?
Here... you have to take on c4, and after takes on c4, just some of like bishop e3 or bishop f4, and you have to carry on in this position and say that I'm just better. Let's say bishop f4, I guess.
Bishop f4.
Yeah, to control the
I mean,
file.
I mean, this one is definitely more human. I think the move b5 is actually quite difficult to play though as black, because why would you willingly? I mean, I understand that white is threatening b takes c4. That's the only reason, right?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe we will get it. Maybe we will get
There
c5.
is no also way to for white to fight back for this pawn, right? Like
Right.
after b5 takes, and if you play knight to d2, I still have knight b6.
Yeah, but
I also play this position myself with black, and I never give up my pawn.
But the point is, Ketty, right? Well, yeah, you don't want to give up the pawn,
Yeah.
but the point is that I find it very difficult to believe that we're going to get this position. I mean, this looks weird. I don't know. Maybe I mean, I'm surprised by everything nowadays. So, I actually, do you know what? I think this is the first time in the whole tournament of any game we've covered where I've got absolutely no clue what's going to happen. Like, I guessed the draw wrong.
C takes b3 happened.
Yeah, and the move c takes b3, which was the move that we didn't actually calculate. But after a takes b3, what's his idea?
You have to play here. Oh, now the 92 is 92 changed a lot. You can consider bishop e2, or there's also knight b8 idea.
Knight b8 is really out of this world.
Yeah.
I can't see it happening. Let's see if he plays a move immediately. I think there's a
there's
chance he just
also-
takes. Yeah, so
There's also bishop e5, and
no, he took.
he took it already.
Takes,
Yeah.
and now he's going to do something about this a pawn.
Yeah, a5.
Yeah, a5 I think is the most likely move, because you anchor b4. This looks very, very natural to me.
Yeah, in my opinion, black just have an extra pawn here, but you're just waiting for white to make some mistakes.
Yes.
And also white just has very active pieces. I think white's idea is to
What did he do, by the way? He went
Play-
a5, didn't he?
play d5.
No, well,
A5, yeah.
so this is an interesting one, isn't it? This is an interesting position where, I'm not sure. I mean, d5 is obviously always a theme. It's one of those classic Catalan/Slav positions where you've got enormous compensation for the
Yeah.
pawn deficit. You've got the center, you've got the two bishops, and you now have to manufacture some sort of initiative. But if anybody's going to do it, I think Marc-Andrea Marizzi is the guy to do just that.
Do you think he's a bit stressed?
I'm actually gonna do something. I've just
Yeah.
had a genius idea.
Okay, tell me.
You know, like there's MVL, because
Who's
his name's,
that? Who's that? This guy, yeah, some top guy.
MVL.
Yeah, yeah.
or there's JVF, Jordan Van Forest. Well, what about Marc-Andrea Marizzi? The name's too long.
M
MAM. MAM. I'm calling it right now.
M-A-M. Yeah.
MAM.
M-A-M.
We've got MAM with white here.
I have
Can
a
we
new
get
name.
can we get that trending? Marc-Andrea Marizzi,
M-A-M.
MAM.
I like that.
MVL. Soon the whole French team is going to be MVL, MAM, MPO.
Who's MPO?
I don't know. I'm just making it up, but
Oh, he's not so sure.
well,
not
no,
so sure.
he's thinking.
He's not sure. He wanted to make a move, but he's not so sure.
Yeah.
Is there a 95 move there? There is also bishop b2.
Cornepet.
Oh, it's not a good move.
Not good. Let's wait. Let's come back to that because we're spending a lot of time here. I just want to check how some of the other games are going, and then I think we'll go for our, hourly breather. Let's have a quick look at Edward Song, actually. Edward Song has got this position against Vertochin, and it was this game where Potockin played really fast. He's got an extra pawn, but Song is saying, well, I've got all the compensation in the world thanks to this pawn on a5. Black has just played rook b4, which is going to attack this. So the most classic move here would just be to go rook a2, just to protect the pawn, get out the way, and then it will be over to Potockin to work out what he wants to do. But a pawn is a pawn, or as they say in Russian, pieshka, pieshka.
That's a very famous Russian.
Is it?
It is from now on.
But I don't actually know how to say a pawn is a pawn. I mean, it is a Russian saying. That's what they said, right? A pawn is a pawn. In other words, don't underestimate just one pawn. Pieshka, pieshka. I don't know, my Russian. Turning into a Russian stream. Yeah, when Ivanchuk comes into the booth, I'm just going to have a Russian interview with him.
Yeah?
He'll love, well, probably not the right language at the moment, to be honest.
Yeah.
All right. So anyway, I don't know what's going on here. The extra pawn feels like dynamic equality. That's what very bad commentators say when they don't know what's going on.
I've heard it.
That's what very bad. Tal Abashal's position is just miserable. If we go to the position here, what on earth is this nonsense? Knight on h7, knight here, queen here, piece is still at home. Yeah, he's attacking this pawn here, but goodness gracious, this is yucky. I mean, I don't know the... yeah, bishop f2 looks like the move here. Tempting black to play queen takes h4, after which you've got a discovered attack with knight h5. Oops. With knight h5, something like this, attacking here, you're protecting here, the queen would come back, you would probably take, and in this position here, with the dark square bishop, this is just a dream world for white, like ample compensation, and maybe more. The question is how to take advantage, but I just don't like Tal's position here at all.
We should go back to the game of Vasil Ivanchuk and Giral Joseph, as
Okay.
they have made several moves.
Okay.
So after queen to d7, white played rook to c1, and black went e takes f5.
So he went bishop e3 first, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Here
bishop
rook
e-
to it is white rook c1,
yeah.
and pawn
and-
takes f5.
Okay, so he allowed this e takes f5. Interesting.
We liked queen g3 more, right? Instead of bishop e3.
No, after queen d7. No, yeah, we looked at this. The computer was giving bishop f4. Do you remember?
Yeah, bishop f4, yeah.
Yeah. So, but it's not a human move. Bishop e3 is a human
Is a
move.
human move.
Because the bishop can land on b6 and support an entry into c7. Bishop e7, rook a1, and e takes f5. So Ivanchuk is now 2 pawns up. The question is, what is he planning to do against rook fd1? The point is that rook d8, now we see the idea of
Bishop e3.
bishop e3.
There's bishop
There's the
e6.
bishop.
Attacking the rook, and you're getting d5 pawn back.
So after rook fd1, I firmly believe he wants to castle. And after rook takes d5 to put the queen on e6. I firmly believe this is his idea. And he's saying, I'm very solid here as black. The queen on e6 on a light square. Yeah, I'm blockading a few things, but I'm still influencing the position and the board and
the world.
and the world. And the whole world. But there is rook c7. I mean, white definitely has got comp here. Again, I don't know how much it is, and I don't know what Vasily is truly thinking about this position. Okay, well, look, it's a position. And I think...
We can take a look actually at board 3. Jules
Yeah, we
Moussard
haven't seen this in a
against
while.
Christoph Racek on the board 3. Here we have after c4, black captured the pawn on c4, and currently this is the position white is thinking. A question is how Black is going to finalize the castle. Um, is Black going to play Bishop G7 castle, or he's going to attack on the king side?
Well, I mean, this position got completely out of control for Black. It's just too loose. He really needs to play Bishop G7 castles very quickly, else he might just be losing. The knight on C5 is loose. The king is loose. There's all kinds of pawn moves that exist. The intuition in me is telling me that Black is in like huge danger here. If he goes C4, DC, Bishop take, like huge danger. Like you should not be taking this pawn under any circumstances, in my opinion. I think you should think about Bishop G7. The only issue with Bishop G7 is the knight is now loose. So after something like takes, I wonder if you've got the tactic rook takes C5 here as white, with knight takes E6, beautiful kind of discovered double attack. Looks very, very bad.
Beautiful. Beautiful for white. As Ivan Trek is still on our camera, I'm just checking his rating performance in this tournament is 2911. Pretty impressive, right?
Well,
when you have 5 out of 5,
when you win all your games, you're going to get a high rating performance. All right, let's go for another very quick breather. We are a couple of hours in, coming up to the round, and no results yet. And I guess the big news so far is that Marc-Andrea Marizzi did turn down an effective draw offer. So all the big boys, all the big games are still being played. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few minutes for continued coverage of today's round. See you very, very soon.
coming back from our break. This is round 7 at Sunway Sitges Chess Festival. Vasily Ivanchuk on the screen. He's struggling today in this round.
Yeah, I mean, Vasil, I keep on calling him, I really need to change it. Apologies, Vasil. Vasil is his official name now. So, Vasil, he's kind of looks tormented today, and we're going to look at his game in a minute. I was just on the Spanish stream for a few minutes, talking with Maria and Jose Carlos, and they look at a lot of the Spanish guys' games as well, of course, because it's a Spanish stream. And they're great. They're a great duo. So if you speak Spanish and you want to listen to a Spanish stream, go and check them out, Jose Carlos and Maria. Okay, so should we look at his game then and see what actually has happened? Now, have we had any moves? We had this, E takes f5, and rook fd1. So we've had no moves. Is that right?
Well, actually, Ivanchuk is not really making any move after rook to d1. I was in the playing venue, and it feels so different there.
Yeah.
It feels
Did you go up, did you?
Yeah,
okay.
I was there. And also all the positions that we're looking at the board looks so different.
Yes.
There, also, it matters how the players are feeling.
Yes.
So in this game, I felt like the opponent of Ivanchuk, Gira Joseph, he was very confident. He was enjoying his good position, and Ivanchuk has not made a move for already like 20 minutes.
Yeah, there have been 2 occasions today. He's had a 30-minute think and a 20-minute think. So he's already burning the clock. But you know, Chucky, he's a class player, and if he gets the decision right, that's really all that matters. This position here is very interesting because he's trying to work out how best to stabilize and complete development, right? So the most obvious move in the position is to castle, and after rook takes e5, queen e6, this is the position he's looking at. But he's considering a lot of things. He's considering queen takes b7, he's considering rook c7, he's considering some slow move like g3, giving some lift for the king, and he's getting lost in these variations, and that's what happens with a genius like Chucky. And, the position is still objectively fine for black, but it wouldn't surprise me if we had a few fireworks down the line here. Are there any other games, Ketty, that you can see that are really, really exciting out of the corner of your eye?
Well, the game that is on the board 4, it is
Board 4.
It is really exciting, and they have all this line.
Right, so we had all of this, right?
And more.
Is that right? Okay, so we had this line where basically the white king got chewed along to c3. Rook e3 now. The machine is saying that's a mistake. I mean, look, rook e3 is the only move you can play in this position. Anybody who plays the move bishop e2 should be immediately arrested. Right. This is where the chess police get. This move is not a real move. Like, this move is not. If you're a human, you've just sacrificed a whole rook. You go and win the queen very quickly with rook e3. Okay. So rook e3, bishop c5. He took, c takes. Okay, so we've got an interesting transformation here. 2 rooks for the queen, opposite color bishops. Black has got a bunch of pawns, and he takes on h2. What do you think, Ketty, about this position? Do you think this position is winning for black?
I think winning is not something that I would say, but black actually is way much better. Here in this, I would choose black color here to play.
You would choose black, yeah?
Yeah,
okay.
So after queen to h2, white played rook to e1. We have a couple more moves.
Okay, rook to e1.
h5. And black just chose this very correct approach. He's going.
Just running the pawn.
Yeah, running the pawns. Rook to d7.
Yeah.
Aiming g7 pawn. Bishop to c6, attacking the rook.
Yeah.
Rook e7. Bishop d5, and currently this is the position here. what we have on the board.
So hold on, what if I now go bishop d4? What's your idea? Because we're targeting g7 here, right? That's kind of the idea.
I think bishop d5 was played to play bishop f7.
Bishop d5 was played to play... Ah, you want to go bishop f7 here, yeah?
To cover this third,
Okay,
seventh rank.
but I go rook back to d7 and I put my other rook on the 7th, like this.
Yeah, I think you should do like that.
And what's going on here? This looks not easy at all for black.
It can get very scary for black if you make one inaccuracy in this position.
Looks just horrible to me, to be honest. I mean, it looks...
I was thinking about move like queen to f4. And
Queen to
if
f4?
rook to e7, then I have queen c1.
Oh, wow, you want to give me a check?
I
Oh,
want
that's
to give it
mate!
a try. Yes.
It's nearly mate because the bishop's covered. So king b4. Now c5 check, Ketty. That's what you want, to distract the bishop away so you can take my b2 pawn. And this, I mean, you give the check, you go here, you go b6,
Yeah,
and you
that's
win.
winning.
Okay, so I can get behind that. So you want to play the move queen f4, huh? This is a classy move, Ketty.
Yeah, funny.
This is a classy move. This is a really, really classy
If you play
move.
rook to g1
Yeah.
from that side.
Yeah, rook to g1 makes a lot of sense. But now
Yeah.
I'm going to go g5. And say...
I wanted to show g6.
Oh, you want to show
Yes.
g6?
Because it's a bad move. And after rook to d8, you are just forced to give up your bishop, otherwise this is the way to...
Yeah.
So that's why you have to play g5 to give a space to the king to go on g6.
Correct, because now this, the king can slide around to g6 where it's actually very safe. And all of a sudden, king is weak, pawns can run, looks winning for black. Okay, here's a question for you then. After rook d7, this is the game, right?
Bishop c6 happened.
Bishop c6 happened.
Yeah, and after rook e7, black played bishop d5.
This is actually on the board, bishop
Yes.
d5. Okay. Okay, who do you think is going to win?
I'm very confused in this position. I thought black was better, but now I saw all these lines.
Yeah.
White has a target on g7. I would be very, very confused here in this position. What is your call?
I've got everything wrong today. Everything.
That's true.
So,
That's the truth.
and now this is the worst part, right? Because you've heard of the commentator's curse,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. I've
The
heard of that.
commentator's curse is a real thing.
Yeah.
So I'm going to apologize now to all the Jing Yao Tin fans out there, because I'm just about to make your boy lose.
Aye.
Because I think Jing Yao Tin is going to win this position. And every time I've ever said that, it's been the opposite result.
Today, it's all.
No, just for 20 years. Ask Peter Svidler. Seriously. You know about my story with Peter Svidler, right?
No.
Oh, yeah. This is a classic commentator's curse. So it was the World Cup in, I think it was 2013?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it was a bit after, actually. I can't remember. It was one of the World Cups 10 years ago or something. Anyway, as you know, in the World Cups, they have these mini matches, and then they get to the final.
Yeah.
But I forgot that the final was longer. So Peter won, whatever it was, game X, 2, 3, or 4, or something like that. So I congratulated him for winning the World Cup.
Oh.
And he wrote to me, Lawrence, we're just like, we're nowhere near finished. And I was like, oh, I'm so sorry. He went on to lose that match against Kayakin. And he never forgave me. He did forgive me. No, he forgave me.
Oh, no.
He was a bit annoyed for a while, but I did it purely innocently. It's not like I deliberately said,
Yeah, who would do that?
who would do that?
Oh,
Well, there are some people. There are some people that would do that. Not me. Anyway,
okay.
long story short, Jing Yao Tin, really sorry for all the fans of Jing Yao Tin, going for a black win. And if it's a white win, don't blame me, blame the universe.
Well, it is very interesting in this kind of games. Draw is also another result, so I would not be surprised if this game ends
There's
in a
also
draw.
a draw.
You know what? We have not checked
Yes.
the game of Edward Song, Sava talking for a long time. Board 6, I think it's time to go there.
Yeah, okay.
As this pawn actually reached the 7th rank already, and looks really scary for Sava.
Okay, so what happened after rook a4?
Rook a4. After rook to a4, white played a7.
Okay,
We have rook to a8.
yeah.
Queen b3, attacking the rook.
Mm-hmm.
Rook captures the rook, queen captures. And this is currently the position.
Okay, now, we're not using the engine that much, believe it or not. We're looking at the bar. The bar says white is doing phenomenally well. Now, here's an observation.
Mm-hmm.
If Edward Song wins today and gets to 6 out of 7, has he already secured his GM norm? Because he might already, because 6 out of 9 might already be, let's see his rating.
We have to see
performance.
his performance, right?
Yeah.
Rating performance. 2640.
2640?
Yeah.
So if he beats a 2500, that's going to be a performance of well over 2700.
Mm-hmm. He might get, yeah.
No, actually,
he needs 6.5 points.
yeah,
I guess.
if Edward Song wins today, he only needs a draw,
Mhm.
according to my calculations.
Yeah.
He can actually lose 2. He can lose 2 and draw 1.
Yeah, he needs half a point. 6.5. is-
6.5 will get it, won't it? Yeah, because he's also going to be playing like, if he wins today, he's going to play, he's going to play one of the top guys, somebody over 25-50 for sure.
Mhm.
So, massive moment for Edward Song, who, according to the comp, if we look at the bar, says white is better. Now, let's be a bit more concrete. How do you win this, though, with white? Because, okay, you've got one plan, which is to go rook b1, rook b8. The moment you put the rook on b1, I'm going to go d5, controlling this square.
First thing what white has to do is to make sure that there's no problem on the background, right? To play either g3 or h3.
Yeah,
then
you
will
can
be
do.
safer.
The problem is, if you go g3, let's say you go here, can I go queen c6? And then, it's black's move, sorry. Let's say black goes king g7. If I go g3, does this allow a move like queen c6? Covering some light squares. You
Maybe
can
H3.
h5 to go
H3 much better move, I guess.
h3, but you're not creating luft with that.
You need to do that in the end game, right? Just to be sure.
Yeah, sure,
no
but
sort
I
of
just don't know
background.
which pawn is best. I mean, intuitively, the
Which
G
one
pawn.
would you play here?
G3, I would go with the G pawn, 100%. And if he goes h5, I would probably consider h4. I don't like the idea of putting all my pawns on dark
Yeah.
squares, though.
Yeah,
It's
that's
a
why
re-
I would go here h3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely a move.
Yeah, for long term, I'm not gonna have a back rank issue. Right now, this bishop is standing there, but maybe later I will play, I don't know, bishop d4, f4 or something. So
Mhm. Yeah, I mean, it's a very, very hard position to judge because white looks like he's just millimeters away from queening this pawn, but actually it's kind of tricky. It's not straightforward to get this pawn down here. I think there's a lot of game left. In fact, I think there's so much game left here. I think black is still not. I think there are still winning chances for black.
yeah, for black.
Yeah,
What?
I think if white goes wrong and pushes,
Yeah, of course.
black can still win. So I'm still saying this is a 3-result game.
Yeah, it's still game on.
Wait, he played d5. He played d5.
In this position, I wanted just to suggest queen a2 to stop that happening. So he played d5 instead of king g7. It's a very smart move, right?
d5?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
It's a very smart move.
It's a good move because you're controlling this key square. If you hit this pawn with a move like queen a5, there's the move e6, safeguarding everything. Now white can go rook b1, and how do you like force these pieces out? Let's say black goes h5 and you go queen a6 trying to get here. Oh, there's a d4 here I'm missing apparently. Okay, so let's say go g3, king g7, let's say. Something like this, I don't know. I mean,
Yeah, not so easy to navigate here in this position.
this is just not easy at all, right?
No.
Like, I genuinely can't figure out in the short time the way white is supposed to get something on the queen side.
So how about queen b5, queen trade?
The queen trade looks wrong to me. Oh, it's definitely wrong because I take d4. And, oh, I can even take here, but it just takes d4 is an immediate...
Okay, we go first bishop b6.
Bishop e6?
Yes.
Also looks wrong to me, but... Okay. Queen c6 or something, I don't know. I don't get this move.
Now we go queen to b5.
Queen b5? Okay, I'm going to take.
Yeah, take it.
Okay, so you still have got no kind of threat exactly. So like, let's say I go g5. You move your bishop again.
No. King to f1.
King f1. I'm going to go g4 in a lot of
Oh,
positions.
maybe h3 now to make sure that there's no g4.
But I can still go g4.
h3 here
Yeah, I can still go g4.
and take.
And you want to go rook c5, rook b4 or something?
Yeah, I'm thinking now or maybe later.
Yeah, I don't have to go g4. That's kind of
Yeah.
rushing. I should go king g6, activate the king.
So we also play king f1 now.
Yeah, king f5, I guess.
King e2.
Yeah, but I don't see how, you know, if I pass, let's say I pass, I don't see quite your idea here as white.
King d3.
What do you want to do? Walk your king in? I'm
Yeah, going king to the queen side. That's the point.
I wonder if we're supposed to go g4 here.
Yeah, we take that. King to d4.
Okay, I'm just going to pass again somehow.
You have to make.
Let's
Oh,
go.
now king c5.
Oh, sorry.
That's exactly what I wanted. King c6.
Sorry,
king
I
d7.
don't want to let you in. Sorry, yeah. Okay, I'll just pass.
Shall we now move the rook around? Rook b1. Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not sold. I'm not sold that this is a serious attempt. Maybe it'll end in a draw. Maybe it'll end... Don't know, but I think a draw is a good result for Edward as well. Not a bad result.
Yeah, probably he's trying to win this one with the a7 pawn. Because rook
Yeah.
is not playing.
Correct.
Rook is not playing in this. Let's just make like the normal stuff here. Let's just bring the king on the a6. So king to c3.
Yeah, but I'm not going to just let you walk into a6. Like, how are you going to get there?
Now, let's
Oh, well, there's
say
rook h. But let's just say I passed, just
Yeah.
for an argument.
we have to see the variation to understand what's
What do you want to
happening.
do? King
King
b3?
b3. King b3,
Yeah.
king a4. You can make the moves.
No, but now I've got this. This is the point.
Rook to h8.
Yeah, I'm going to take and take, right?
And I have f2.
And f2 is hanging, you lose this position as white.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just...
Wow, rook b8, bishop b8 is a very
Bishop
good
e8
resource.
is,
Yeah.
it's strong. But the point remains, okay, this is...
There is no argument that white is better and white is trying. Black is not trying to do anything here. Black is holding.
I think, again, it's one of those ones where if either side just chooses not to do anything, it should be a draw.
Exactly.
Dynamic equality.
Okay, let's move forward and see what's happening on the first board. We have not seen that game for a long time.
Okay.
And the last time we saw this one was a5. White went to 91.
91, okay. Interesting move.
Black went bishop b4. knight c2, queen to e7,
Oops.
takes the bishop,
Sorry, queen to e7.
takes the knight with the pawn, and g4.
Oh, baby. Now we're talking.
G4, I
Je
like
quatre.
this. What does that mean?
G4 in French.
Je quatre.
Because he's French.
Yeah, I understand.
And he's like, je pense, je quatre, c'est très intéressant. Oui, oui. That's what he's thinking in his head. Not in that accent, because he doesn't have that accent.
British French.
British French. Love White's position here. Love
But
it.
the French people are talking so fast, right? They're thinking
Bien
fast.
sûr. Mais oui, yes.
You're slow motion of French. You're
They don't talk that fast. Well, yeah, there are some that talk fast, it's true.
Okay, we have more moves there. Knight h7,
Knight h7, okay.
g5,
Love it.
pawn takes,
Yeah.
and that's currently the...
So he's
Can I
offering a
take
pawn
it?
here. Knight takes g5 now. Black could get 2 pawns up. Now, what is White going to do against this move? Is it queen g4? Is it f4?
Queen h5.
Queen h5 is a very likable move. So what's the follow-up here?
Knight g5 is the move you have to play here.
There's also some moves sometimes like rook a7, just pinning the knight. There's like 5 candidates here. Oh, actually, sorry, rook a7.
Can I play up d8?
No, rook a7 is the move, isn't it? Because I'm threatening to overload the queen.
But I rook d8?
Yeah, but okay, I've got my rook on the 7th here, and at least I've achieved something. At least I've done something useful with my life.
And you can do it without sacrificing a pawn.
Yeah. Still tricky. I mean, I still am not like...
I think
I'll tell you
White's
what I want to do.
idea
I want to do this.
Yeah.
I want to go queen h5. You want to go back to h7?
Yes.
Where else? And I want to go e5.
I like that more.
So I can restrict the knight coming to f6. There's no
Bishop
squares.
e4 next move.
Bishop e4.
Rook d3, rook h3.
Correct. And rook d3, rook h3.
Yeah, I like that.
This is the way I would play this position.
Do you see how Marc-Andre Mauritz is going all in this game?
Yeah, he's gone for it.
Yeah.
He is all
The
in.
knight, the
Yeah, he's all in.
threefold repetition.
But what did I say at the beach today?
That your
1-0.
boy... your boy-
Marc-Andre, I've never been beaten so badly in blitz like he beats me.
Oh, he did.
And this was years ago. And I'm not a terrible blitz player.
I
And
played against him, it was fine.
He-
Almost beat him.
He destroyed me. And since then, I've had huge respect for him. So
Okay.
what did he do? There's been some moves. He went c5.
c5.
Now that's very interesting because you have to go all the way back. G4, knight h7, g5, takes, c5. I kind of like it. I mean, basically what Gostein is saying is, I understand that I need to generate some play, and he's trying to do it with c5. Now, the question is, what to do here as white? Really not straightforward, this position. Feels like, what if I just go route 1? Queen h5. You take, I don't even take, I can't go rook d3 because there's rook c3. This is the point. And you prevent me. So I would have to take on d4. But then I start giving you squares, knight e5, and you know, do I really want to go f4? Looks very loose. C5 could be a really important move in this
It's
game.
a very nice move, yeah.
Yeah, I like it because you can't just remain passive the whole game here.
Can we do rook h7 again in this position?
Yeah, absolutely you can.
Pawn takes d4.
Well, I'm not sure that's the, well, because I think rook a8 is a serious move here. Taking looks
I
bad.
don't like rook a8. You know why? Because I'm allowing e5 with a tempo.
Yeah, okay.
And bishop e4.
Yeah, I can always play g6 in the worst case with the queen on h5.
Yeah. Oh, maybe g6 is another idea.
But what am I doing against c takes d4? That's the question. Looks tricky, right? Looks very tough. Looks very tough to make something work here. As white.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
No? Lot of game in here. There's just a lot of game. A lot of excitement. I'm really happy Mark Andrea decided not to go for the repetition in the opening.
Yeah, but he's not having good position, right?
What? No, I think his position is fine.
For white?
Yeah. He just needs to find a precise one.
Let him find it.
Well, the problem he's got is he's got 20 minutes, and this is a position where you really want...
More time, yeah.
You want about...
And they have to make 14 more moves.
Yeah, you want about 45 minutes in this position.
Well, the engine suggests here to play e5.
e5 here?
And after c takes d4, to take with rook on d4.
Makes also sense, because the rook is swinging.
If he wants to go for a win, he has to find this move. Any other move, I think...
Well, it's quite easy, this.
e5 is, not so hard.
Yeah. e5 is a really...
And you know what? After, if we just continue the line, after takes, let's say some rook to d8, white can go g6 here.
Yeah.
And bishop d2, the engine suggests.
Oh, wow. Engine is just too strong. Engine is just too strong. Yeah. Yeah. But look, I still think Maruzzi's got great chances with white in a messy position where he can try to outcalculate his opponent. What happened on board 4? Did we get any movement there?
Actually, we do have, I think, repetition. Yeah, we have repetition.
What,
there.
on board 4?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. This ended in a draw? Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? Really?
So, yeah, after bishop c6, rook e7, bishop d5, this is the current position. Rook d7 happened.
And they just repeated.
Yeah.
Has it officially ended in a draw?
No. And
Oh,
now
no.
bishop, yeah. And now if black plays bishop to c6, this can be 3 times.
Okay. Are there any moves apart from bishop c6? Well, maybe not. Maybe not, right? Because
Maybe not.
you can't go c6 because you drop b7.
Yeah, and like in the same line with bishop, if you just or protect this 7th rank with bishop f7, you are a move behind, right? I can play rook e7.
No, this doesn't work. And I just don't think he's prepared to play this passive and just allow white all of these ideas. I think he's just going to accept today's probably going to be a draw and reset again for tomorrow.
Yeah, that's a nice one. Entertaining
Yeah,
game.
very, very nice game.
Right, Ivanchuk is
Chucky.
getting worse and worse. We have to check it out.
Well, it went exactly down the line I said. Castles, rook takes d5, queen e6, and rook c7, one of the candidate moves I spoke about, and b5 by Mr. Ivanchuk.
So we have a lot of moves after b5. Let's check it out.
Oh, we have a lot of moves?
Yeah, rook to d5 to d7.
Makes sense.
Queen takes the queen, pawn takes the queen, rook to d8.
Rook f.
F d8, yes.
So you can't take the bishop on account of mate.
And here, white goes with g4.
Yeah, this is a very clever move.
What?
Yes, because the point is
Love that.
the bishop is hanging at the end of, so you actually win a pawn back.
Love that.
Yeah, g4 is clearly a great move.
Rook takes rook.
Yep.
F4.
Yeah, this is very clever by Chucky.
Bishop takes the pawn. Bishop c5.
Yeah.
King g2. h6. And this is what we have now.
I think Chucky is over the worst of it. I think his position is so solid. He is a pawn down. He is a pawn down.
h4.
You can go h4
Yeah,
here.
he's already played.
Maybe with the rook on the 7th, there's still quite a bit of pressure for white. I wouldn't like to play this position as black.
You want to play this position with black?
No, I was saying I wouldn't like
You would
to.
not. Ah, yeah,
No.
yeah. Do you think maybe something like a5, a4 can create this counterplay? But now if we play a5, then rook d5 loses the wins the pawn.
Yeah, it's very difficult to see how black actually does anything here as well. Do you know what I mean?
Rook e8 has been played.
Rook e8?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh,
the game on the fourth board has ended on draw. They agreed.
Yeah.
They repeated the moves, actually.
Yeah.
No, that's a fine result.
That's board 7. Oh, sorry, that's board
4.
4. Sorry, board 4. That is a draw. But this one, far from a draw. Far, far, far from a draw. Okay, what else is going on in the world? Wow, this game got completely out of control. This is Jagadish against Tal Abashal. We had this position. What happened here? What? After queen d2, you can't take on g3 because bishop f2 traps the queen. And so what he wants to do is, after bishop queen d2, he wants to take here, and only then, if takes, then you can take here, and the queen comes out. So white played bishop f2. I wonder if this was planned. Knight g4, takes, takes, queen takes g4, takes, and check. And f5. I mean, look, I think white is bluffing.
Queen
No,
g4.
what do I know? What do I know? Apparently, white.
Can we start? Can we put the end?
Yeah, apparently white is winning.
Queen g4.
Queen g4.
And queen e1 is already on the board.
And queen e1? This is on the board?
I don't understand queen e1.
Queen e1 is just to get the file. Basically, black is completely stuck. Can't develop the queen side. Maybe this queen wants to get involved in the action with queen e7, followed by like f6. Kick that bishop away. The problem is when you're not actually able to untie yourself here as black. It's very awkward, very unfortunate.
Maybe he also wants to play something like bishop c5 and he guards the knight on g3.
Also, that's
Yeah.
why I put the queen on e1, yeah?
Wow.
Yeah,
Wild game.
wild. Okay.
We can check out board 3, Jules Moussard against Krzysztof Racek.
Yep.
After bishop to g7, we have plenty of the moves. Oh no, only 2 moves.
Okay.
b4 has
Yeah.
been played. Oh, sorry. Wait a moment. This is not the position. Can we just refresh?
Okay.
From
From
that.
here?
Yeah.
No, this is, you've got to go further.
Okay.
Yeah, b4?
No, the pawns are gone.
Yeah, okay,
Pawn
so
takes.
takes.
Yeah, pawn takes.
Oh, it's my move here. Rook c1. Huh.
Good.
Oh, wow, we've got something here. So c4,
D takes c4.
takes on c4, takes, and bishop g7. And now, it is white to play.
Okay, now b4.
Yeah, b4.
Knight e4.
Yeah.
Queen to b3.
Queen to b3. He wants to just sacrifice on e6.
I guess so, yeah. Or rook d1, I guess, is also another move.
Mm-hmm.
So black castles. And it's white to move, and if white takes the pawn on e6, white can get an advantage now. Bishop takes, king h8.
Yeah, but nobody's playing like this.
Yeah, I will play rook to d1 there.
Yeah, nobody's going to give up the 2 pieces against somebody like this.
It's a perfect position, actually, for white.
Yeah, queen b3, rook fd1. Slowly does it.
Mm-hmm. He might consider this, but I agree that he will not go for it.
Yeah.
Ooh, Edward Song against Sava Vetohin.
Got exciting?
Oh, yeah, actually he's decided to, instead of g3 or h3, to go f4.
Holy moly, this move. I'm in such 2 minds about this move. On one hand, I kind of admire Edward for being so cutting and to the point, and you know, he's not wasting time. But on the other hand, wow, this move intuitively feels like a huge mistake, because you just weaken the king for eternity.
It does.
It's the sort of move I would play, and I know it's bad, but unless there's a concrete reason.
Okay, there is a crazy line that we can follow. Bishop d6 is already on the board.
Yes.
And so I don't know, like the engine suggests to take the pawn on f4 actually. So king to h1.
Bishop d6, king h1?
Yeah, that's a suggestion.
I mean, almost like never going to happen, but okay. King h1, like this kind of quiet move right now, just never going to happen. But I don't
What will not happen?
King h1.
Okay, instead of bishop d6, the engine says you have to take on f4 in its equal position. Is it equal? Instead of bishop d6.
I mean, the move is just not possible. This move, if he plays this move, I'm getting the scanners out.
Yes. Can you take a look for why it's a draw?
Well, it's a draw apparently, because after takes you get to trade off the queens, and you have 3 pieces for the bishop. But this position does not look like a draw. Like, this position looks just losing after bishop e5. I'm going to get my rook.
I would never...
Nobody plays like this.
Never play this
No,
one.
nobody can play like this. As I said, I'm getting the scanners out if this ever happens.
So what we have on the board is bishop d6.
Yeah.
And rook b1.
Rook b1?
Rook b1. And again, bishop f4 is a suggestion, but if you don't
Forget
play
that,
once,
yeah.
you don't play...
Forget that, bishop f4.
Yeah. And also in a practical game, I think there's a big chance to lose that one than this one with black.
Yeah. Like, I want this position with my pawn on f2. That's the point. No, I don't like it. I don't know, like h5 or king g7. King g7, there's a check, which is very annoying. So he's going to go h5 is the move here. Yeah, these king h1 moves, Ketty, I get it, and humans are capable of playing it, but I have a feeling they're not going to be played.
Yeah, I think the most practical chance here for white is to trade the queens and to go to the end game where your king will be. Yeah.
Really?
Something like queen to a6.
Okay, that move I can get behind. Or let's
like
say
h5, queen a6.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, I still am not a believer. But it's difficult to find good moves here as black.
Like, let's say if you play king h7, some passing move.
King h7.
Yeah.
Oops.
queen to b7.
Yeah.
Already forced to take the queen, right? Because everything is hanging.
It might be queen e8, but okay. Queen e8 is actually quite serious. To try and keep the... But okay, let's say we take.
Yeah. Take.
Yeah, and I can't defend...
King g8.
No, king g8. King g8, some bishop c5.
Yeah. G3 and bishop c5. You are limiting bishops so much here in this position.
Yeah.
I love g3.
G3. Okay.
It's black move.
Sorry.
King g8. King g8.
King g8, g3, yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is difficult now because you just don't have many moves as black, whereas white has got all the time in the world to get this party started. Yeah, can see it happening. Can absolutely see it happening.
All right, let's take a look at the first board, and we can take another break before the
Time control.
time control.
Yeah.
So here we have after c5, white took the white played d5 in that position.
C5, D5.
Yeah.
Yeah, like this.
And then we have e5,
Okay.
bishop h3.
But by the way, machine hates E5,
Yeah,
thinks
not
it's a
good
big
move.
mistake.
You have to take on d5.
Yeah, so bishop h3, love this move. Rook fd8 or something.
Queen d6,
Queen d6, preventing d6.
rook a7,
Rook where?
a7.
Rook a7.
And that's what we have. It is black to move now.
So he's going to go rook fd8 here because there's not really any moves. And now white is going to play queen b5.
Queen b5 and knight to f8, I think.
And knight
that's
to
the move.
f8 will be played.
Wow. White actually started to build up this play out of nothing. If I was such a passive move, right?
Yeah. And now after a move like bishop e3, you want to be able to bring your rook to a1 to reinforce it.
I was thinking, actually, is there a g6 move there?
G6 here.
Yeah, instead of bishop e3.
G6 for white.
Yeah,
I mean...
it's a blunder. Oh no, queen is there. I don't know, somehow I didn't see that move. I got blind with other
blind spot.
ideas. No, this is getting really ugly for black.
Yeah. And I can see this happening. All those moves are so logical. Rook a7, queen b5.
Yeah.
Super easy. I'm saying I'm still standing by my prediction. Ketty 1-0 today. Top board.
Okay. Okay, guys, we're taking our next break, and when we will back, we're gonna have more moves on the top boards and maybe even results. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly. coming back into the round 7, where we have actually the result on the second board, and we just learned that Vasil Ivanchuk has resigned. Let's see the final part of this game.
Yeah, massive result regarding the tournament standings. A huge upset, let's be honest. Joseph Gurel rated under 2,500, beating Ivanchuk. We last saw it around here, rook fd1, castles, we saw queen e6 and rook c7. And I said around here that although black's position looks a little bit dodgy, it's probably objectively okay. Black played b5, rook d7, and there was a queen trade. We already saw all of this. And rook fd8. This is a very good move, of course, because there are back-rank ideas. And we last saw g4. Fantastic idea by white. The point being that you give your king some luft, and you threaten to take the pawn, and the bishop's hanging. Great move. Rook takes e7, rook takes d7, f4. We also saw this.
Yeah, we saw all of these moves.
Yes. Takes, bishop c5. Now the machine says this is a mistake. Machine says after king f8, followed by king e8. White is better because he's got an extra pawn, but maybe you can fight. But bishop c5 straight up is apparently a mistake. King g2, h6, h4, rook e8, h5, fixing the pawns, love that. Rook e6, the bishop comes back. Now he wants to launch the f-pawn, love this. f6 kind of, I like this move as well. f4 takes and takes, but he just has a passed pawn.
Yeah, king gets on f3, e4, d5, and this king in the center, you can't really stop. That's exactly what happened. And Ivanchuk decided to continue a little bit more. So after king e4, we have rook to c7,
yep,
rook e8, bishop to e7, and after bishop h4,
yeah.
Ivanchuk decided that there was no point to play here because you have to move your piece, like, I don't know, even a4, a5, or if you move your king. This will lead us to the end game, but white has just an extra pawn. Let's show that on the board.
So like a5, we're going to just...
takes, and now king to d5, and basically you can either take this pawn or push the pawn and win. It's just up to your taste.
Anything you want.
Yeah.
It would be really good to get Joseph Gurel in here.
We're trying to get him.
Oh, we're trying to get him in. Okay, yeah.
Meanwhile, let's check out what is happening on the board 1, because there we have some changes, massive changes as well. Last time we saw this game was where white has a little bit better position. So rook a8 in this. Do you have more moves, or do you want?
No, that was it. So.
Okay, then let me show you. Rook takes rook, queen to b5, knight went d to f8, queen c6, queen d8. And king to f1 has been played by white, and it is now black to move, but I don't know what happens after rook to a1.
Hold on. King to f1's a stinker. King to f1 is a mega stinker. It is stinky. By the way, white has lost the plot here. I know we went through those moves really quickly. Like around.
Well, the point of this move is that if we go king to f1,
yeah.
The point being that black wanted to take on g5,
sure.
And he just avoids a check.
Yes.
So the rook on a8 is hanging.
There's a huge problem. You get pinned.
Yeah.
And I'm threatening to take on g5.
Can I do king to e1?
King to e1.
Or king e2?
King e1, knight takes g5. I'm just going to take. And if you take, I'm going to take. And then I'm going to take. And then I've got this check, winning a bishop.
Oi, that's a bad check.
It's a very bad check. But it's obvious that over the past few moves, Marc-Andrea has just kind of drifted. Like around here, fine, rook fd8. You need to play queen b5 here, right? King g2, I understand you want to improve, but I think it's a position where you can't be that slow. So queen b5. Was the correct move, allowing the trade of rooks, and now queen b5. You allow black to completely consolidate. Queen d8 was excellent. And he does play rook a1.
Okay, one is on the board, and Mark
this is
Andrea has
huge.
2 minutes on the clock. This
This is
correct.
huge.
This time is not actually correct.
Oh.
He has much less. Let's go to the camera in the playing venue. We have to check it out. What is the time situation? You might be wrong today, Lawrence. And maybe Mark
Holy.
Andrea might lose this one.
I did say
I don't
it.
want to,
I
I
did
don't want
say
to
it.
bring it. But.
No. If Mark Andrea loses, it's my fault.
And we can see Vasily Ivanchuk, after losing his game, he's still in the playing venue, checking out the other games. Look at this one.
No, I
we have
don't-
to go full screen, guys, here.
We will go full through. I don't think Ivanchuk is actually checking out the other games. I think he
Just
is.
thinking.
He's just upset and walking around. He's in that state of what I would call grief. When you lose a game, a bit like when you
You don't
lose.
want to leave.
No, when you lose a person, when you lose a game, when you're grieving for a loss.
Look at him. Let's
is
see
in that
Ivanchuk
state.
as well on the video.
This is
Look at him.
genius.
He's just hanging out. Ooh, look at that look.
Bluff.
Mark Andrea play this. This is a bit
Left.
funny. I remember this kind of movements when I was a child. Some players were doing that, playing very fast, looking in the eyes.
Total
G6.
bluff.
Can I just take that pawn?
Yeah, just take it. In French, we call this le bluff.
In French.
No, I don't know what
In French.
I don't know what
As a
they call
native
it.
French.
There's a great word in Spanish for bluff.
Mm-hmm. All right. So difficult moment here for Mark Andrea, and we have a guest in the studio. We're gonna take a technical break now.
Oh, okay.
And we're gonna come back with our guest, and we're gonna be focused on this game as well. So guys,
Okay.
don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a second.
2 seconds.
As we promised, we're back with a special guest, Grandmaster Girel Joseph from France, who won against Vasily Ivanchuk in this round on the second board. Congratulations! What
Thank
a great
you very
game.
much. Yeah,
How do you feel to beat Vasily Ivanchuk?
I guess I still didn't realize, but yeah, it's basically 2 dreams a day. Like I get to play Ivanchuk and I beat Ivanchuk on
Amazing.
the same
We,
day.
were,
Which is,
we saw you on the screen at the beginning, and you were in the suit.
Yeah,
looking
yeah.
really good. So we talked about that too. Was that a special preparation for to play against this?
okay, yeah, I just
I think-
wanted to, yeah, basically today to feel good in my shoes and to get in great shape because, I mean, you cannot prepare against Ivanchuk. Like, it's a complete waste of time because he plays everything and he knows everything. So
Yeah.
the best you can do is maybe to memorize few lines which you're not comfortable about, but not more. So I walked the whole morning. I took a bath, like just trying to get ready for the game.
Wow, that's fantastic. We're going to go to your game because it was so nicely done.
Oh.
But before that, let's focus a little bit
Sure,
on the
sure.
first board because right now they have some complications,
there's a
and
big
we
clash,
want
yeah.
to know your insights here in
Move
this game.
34. So they, especially white, so Morizzi, my countrymate, needs to play 6 more move in time trouble in seemingly really complicated position because I mean if he can stabilize he should be winning, like the D pawn, the bishop pair. I mean if black couldn't organize quickly it will be soon enough. But okay, there are 2 knights which can jump like around the queen quickly. Queen h4 is going to come. There are, I mean every piece is doing its job for black, so
Exactly. Here we have one more move. I'm going to give you the moves from my computer. So white played d6 in this one.
I guess it's like preparing like queen c8 somehow.
D7,
But
yeah.
this seems like anyway black can jump here. No, I guess knight g5 queen c8 is not that we want. We can also move the queen to avoid trade like queen h4. This seems very dangerous for black, especially with 2 minutes on the clock. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, 2 minutes and still 6 more moves to be played. What do you think? Where he spent all his time here? Were you
Okay,
observing the
can
other?
I go real
Yep,
before
yep,
to
yep,
check? Yeah,
absolutely.
Because this is kind of, I mean, not fashionable at all, but theory. Like I already saw this position from Catalan, I guess, because it's not really. Yeah, it's Queen's Indian move order, but.
When you're saying that, it hurts me because I was
Yeah.
playing this as my main opening, and now you're saying it's not fashionable.
No,
Makes
but-
me really old.
I can tell you, I know this position with Rook on E1. It's a game against Ivic and Kozak in World Junior Championship in Sardinia. And the point is just basically to not trying to focus on this pawn. You just try to checkmate. With Rook on E1, it's a bit more accurate for some reason. And it failed, actually. Lost with white. I mean, I wouldn't consider to play this with white. It's not my style at all to go all in after 10 moves, but
Yeah.
this is definitely interesting position. The Morizzi is always seeking for HCCs. I know it's accurate on this position, and it's not so easy move to play, actually. So. Okay, h4, okay. Computer doesn't like, I guess, but it's normal. Okay, but all this position, okay. So who's playing for win? Yeah, Morizzi, as usual.
And now he decided he converted here so much time.
Yeah, here
And
he
then-
thought, yeah, because
Yeah.
like I guess he had to find his mindset here. Either he tries to play for checkmate with some e5, g4, I don't know. Either he plays like just for compensation as he did. Like for now, it's clear that he won't checkmate. He's just playing for a center and bishop pair, which seems decent actually. I think chances are even here. So okay, when this, yeah, I like white position. Yeah, g4 shouldn't be necessary, but why not? Like
And then g5 gives up another
yeah.
pawn.
And then if knight g5, I guess he wants to go like queen h5 or something, like, and trying to checkmate along the h5. Rook d3 can come. Yeah. Okay, I like the way both players played. Yeah, and now it looks like okay. I don't know, like these are all normal moves. Okay, yeah, no normal again. I don't know when this game like switch. Maybe yeah. He played 2 automatically, I guess. All this move is move you will play at tempo and blitz. Like it seems so logical, but once you look at this position, it's indeed like terrifying for.
Yeah, exactly. Now we have rook a1. We can make that on the board. G6 has been
G6
played.
has been played.
Knight takes g6.
So okay, to kick out the knight and get some back rank IDs. And now d6,
D6.
right?
Now Black
No,
is thinking here in this position.
Still 22 minutes.
Do you like the approach of Ido Gorstein that he's taking his time here rather than to blitz out and play on time?
Because actually this position is very hard. Like the price of a mistake is higher than usual. Like a mistake can make switching the evaluation completely. So
yeah, I agree with that.
I would think with Blackie also, even maybe too much, because you need to think, but not so much, because you don't want to face nice to surprise with 10 seconds on the clock and move 39. Yeah. Okay, we didn't get a move still.
No, he's taken. Wait, we have a move now.
But Queen H4 is definitely like very. What is he planning like? Because Marc-Andrea always sees something. Like even if it's not good, he always have an idea against any move. Yeah. Maybe he wants to trade the queen somehow and play with the passed pawn. I don't know. I don't believe in this, but.
Let's see what played actually. Black played knight. Oh no.
No, we still don't have a move, right?
He just made a move right now. Is it a knight f8?
Yeah, knight
h to f8.
Knight h to f8, which is also returnable. You get the knight to fight against the pawn, and you avoid the trade, which is even more important. And I guess queen will go either to f6, or which prevents d7, by the way, or h4. Yeah, I definitely would play as black here, because I don't like to have a naked king like this.
Yeah, let's try to go to the full screen right now to check out the players. I want you to tell us a little bit about your countryman, because you know him, right? Quite well.
Marc-Andrea, yeah.
Yes.
World Junior Champion 2023.
Oh, okay,
way, yeah.
okay.
One of the youngest, actually, because he won it. He is 3 years younger than me, so he won like at 16 or 15. I don't know.
Wow, amazing. Do you think he's nervous now? Look at him.
No,
looking at his
actually,
opponent.
his main strength as outside the boards is that he handles pressure pretty well. Like I remember he was playing for world champion title in because he did, and in the very last rounds he kept coming with us to blitz during the night. Like he wasn't like on his room to stress. He was just chilling with us.
Wow, he loves chess. Yeah, he loves to play chess.
Yeah. I mean, he started to work a lot. It wasn't his main concern for long, but he always loved to play. Like you will always see him playing blitz in an analysis room all the time. Yeah.
Right.
He likes to play.
Okay, he has to make 3 more moves.
Okay, we have a move from... Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we have a move.
D7,
it was D7, knight to
knight
F4. Yeah.
It's been played. Okay, resolvable here. What's the plan after this? I guess he is going to... Oh, but wait, we just protect everything, right? So if we go ahead, yeah, I guess this is lost. Queen is winning, yeah.
He's going to play with the bishop, I guess. He tried to...
But what's wrong with this? I guess he just wants to protect, but see, it's passive, like I don't like so much. Problem is that you can't use your bishop to unlock the situation because you're still pinned here.
At this moment, we don't have the board on the screens, but we have the full video here, and he's down to 19 seconds. He tried to move the bishop from h3, but then he's thinking in this position. He has to make a move. 10 seconds. 9. This is when we're counting.
He's still
7,
he's still
6.
very calm, yeah. So he goes with queen c8, which seems really reasonable. Yeah.
He made a move on 4 seconds on the clock.
And we see Ido Gorstein look at the in front of the table. What you usually do when you miss something. Yeah.
Really?
I can't read his body language because I don't know him properly, but. I don't like the face he had when queen c8 appeared on the board.
But this is so natural move, right?
Yeah, but maybe he thought queen h4 was possible and he blundered d8 queen. I don't think so.
You think so, right?
I don't know.
Oh my goodness, look at this.
Yeah, but I mean, queen c8, if it's obvious, you'll play a tempo. Maybe he can move both knights to e6, but ones feel more natural, maybe.
Well, what he can do, let's pull up the board once again on the screen. So we have here d7. Sorry, not knight
D7,
h2, knight h2 f8.
Okay, knight h2 f8, d7,
D7.
yeah. Knight f4, right? Queen
Knight
c8. And here we expect black to move one of his knight to rescue.
There's no other. What about rook to a8 is also a blunder because you can just take and promote the queen.
Oh, wait, queen a8, yeah. But there is queen e4 at the end, maybe. I don't know. Very odd position. But rook a8, even if it's, I don't know if it's blunder or not, but it feels unnatural to move away. Like you have a knight which is doing nothing, basically you want to...
Yeah, I'd rather not to move that
Yeah,
one.
this rook has much more things.
Which knight would you play on e6?
Like without thinking, I will put the f8 knight because f4 knight is doing some job here. Maybe I will just play this. I don't know if it makes a difference. It feels very natural
Right.
to go ahead anytime. Yeah.
And he goes for that knight to f to e6.
Yeah.
Plays very calmly. What do you know about Ido Gorshey?
Oh, I know he started improving on the quite late actually because I remember he was FIDE master not so long ago. He's not so young actually. He's 2 years older than me, which means that okay, usually people get grandmaster title before. But yeah, he achieved GM title, and not only he raised to 25 lots. Like I remember, he had like 2560 or something, which means that he probably worked super hard at some point, which is the key, I guess.
It's pretty awesome. Bishop d4, g4 is the move. That's
oh, by the way, maybe
played.
I'm crazy, but okay, yeah, I was about to suggest some bishop f4, you know, which is not so because even if you take with a check, king e2. But actually, I guess I found the refutation, right? You can take king e2 and rook d7, which I missed, yeah. And black is...
You cannot really afford to lose this pawn with white, right?
Yeah.
That's the hope for white.
Yeah, clearly. So yeah, we go... No, d6, wait, sorry. So
There's a line there, you can go there. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, yeah. Yeah, queen c8, knight e6.
And now bishop to g4.
And bishop
One
to
more move
G4,
here
yeah.
for white to get the time increment.
And no, I can tell you from, I mean, luckily, but Ido has so much time because if you have like 1 minute on the clock with black, it's so easy to make a blunder because you have no like clearly useful move. All your pieces are at maximum position. And this is the position you can blunder. Like, you know, you look at the clock when you have 5 seconds, you're like this searching a move
panic,
to make.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can easily blunder something. Yeah.
What is the most natural move here for black?
Okay, I guess I will play some maybe g6.
G6.
Just make some pawn moves. Every move that just maybe b5 even too.
B5, yeah. I like g6 as well to play king g7
Yeah, just
to avoid any
improve the
checks.
king shortly, but
Yeah.
oh, but no, maybe he's threatening this now, right? Because now he protect the rook, and he's going back to g4 again. So maybe this is simply lost. Yeah, I will show you. This has to be lost, yeah, right? Because you take and you go back, right? And then bishop e6 is unstoppable, yeah.
Bishop g4,
So
yeah.
you see, Marc Andrea always play with an ID all the time, yeah. So
Yeah.
yeah, luckily he has some time on the clock because for sure you will make a blunder with very few time.
Yeah, that actually just was a good demonstration. King f8 has been played, and this
King
seems to be
f8?
nice move.
So what is the difference? Oh, you get queen
King,
e7.
yeah,
you get
yeah,
king
king
e7.
e7.
Yeah, this is really nice. Which is suspicious at first glance, but there is no way to break through here. This is lost in the game even.
Oh wow, what a game!
Cold blood.
Bishop f4 has happened, and
f8, yeah.
Marc Andre got the time on the clock.
Okay, so yeah, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, this is. Did he play a move?
Yes.
What did he play?
Bishop f4.
Bishop f4. But now it's
Rook d1.
rook d1. He will take back f4, and now bishop g4 is actually a blunder because it's not helping us at all. Maybe the best chance is to
Guard the
protect
pawn, yeah.
because it's still our only chance, as you mentioned. Yeah, but still, I think position is really bad for white.
What a crazy situation. But we have to shout out to Marc-André, who tried his best to win this game. Shall we take a look at another French player, which we see on the camera, Jules Moussard on the board 3.
Oh, my other countrymate.
Yes.
We go there, right? And
Yes.
which is time move 30. So they are still pretty late from.
Oh, we have some more moves, so
Oh,
I'm
okay.
gonna tell you the move
Oh
after
yeah,
30.
actually,
They made a lot.
quite
of
a lot, yeah.
Yeah.
And from what I see.
So
it's
queen
not-
e3,
Yeah.
bishop takes the rook, queen takes the queen,
And this endgame is completely lost.
rook takes the queen, rook takes the rook, king f7.
Yeah,
rook
something
takes-
I learned is like a rook and 2 pawns against 2 minor pieces. If it's not to bishop, is if you don't get like pawn like this, or I don't know, it's always completely winning. Like it's even easier against 2 knights, but no, it's pretty easy. Yeah.
Yeah.
So king
Rook
f7.
rook takes
Yeah, it's
the
even
pawn.
up to 3 pawns now. Bishop, I don't know.
Bishop c6.
Yeah, and f3. And I can tell you, Jules is
Bishop.
gonna win this game like 100%. Yeah.
Bishop e5.
Okay, so he
A4.
clears the.
No, he takes bishop c4.
Oh, okay, yeah, because this is lost, but it doesn't change so much. Yeah.
Rook d6, knight d5.
Yeah, this is clean rook move to dominate black pieces. Knight d5 and no,
B5.
I guess b5. Yeah.
Yeah, b5. Takes and king e7.
King e7, and logically, like this will be the normal follow-up. And
Yeah.
actually, black can resign here.
Yeah.
I mean, there is still bitter, but slowly you cannot fail to convert this position.
Looks really lovely position for
Yeah.
white.
I'm sure he enjoys it. Yeah.
Way too much, maybe. Yeah.
Okay, this is normal. I mean, maybe it's even cleaner, but like I don't know, c6. But this is like the safest way. Like this is 100%. Okay. So
Okay, so and the other boards have been
Okay.
already finished. So I
Lot
think
of
it's
draws,
time
yeah.
to take a look at your game that you
Finally,
played.
yeah.
Finally, yes, finally. But there we have a resignation here on the board
yeah,
of 3.
unsurprising.
After ending your game, have you noticed that Vasil stayed in the playing venue? I don't know if he's still there, but like up to
Yeah. I saw him. He was like walking around. Like,
Walking, yeah.
Yeah.
And observing the other games, right?
Yeah, like he does because he loves chess like nobody does. Like I mean, he can. I remember in European Championship in Petrovac, Montenegro, I was playing Blitz with friend in like the lobby during the night in the hotel. And okay, with my friends, I mean, one of my friends I was playing with is maybe like 2400. I'm close to 25. For people like Vasil, you can think that there is no point to look at our game, but he was like sitting next to us all the night and watching us
Really?
play. And sometimes he was even asking questions. So I was like,
Really?
oh, is it possible to love chess this much?
Oh wow, that's amazing.
Yeah.
He's such a lovely person, such a lovely.
Yeah,
person.
yeah.
I have a question to you. We see Marc-André on the board on the screen. The day that we had this party, the players' party, Marc-André was playing their Blitz. Like he was unbeatable. He was beating everybody. Whoever was coming, he was beating. He was enjoying. I played against him. Was you the one who was like? There were like 3 guys talking in French.
I was in the white shirt, yeah.
Yeah, you were the.
I was the guy.
Okay,
in
now
white.
confess what you were talking. Were you helping him? Because he was not enough for me that I was playing against Grandmaster. Because at some point I understood that you 3 had a conversation in French.
Yeah.
Like massive conversation
Yeah,
during the bullet game. And I was like, what?
We like to talk in French, yeah.
Yeah.
Especially, like, the English is not the main strength of Marc-André.
Okay. Anyway, I better not know that conversation you guys had there. Shall we see this game from the very
Yeah,
beginning?
no, actually, I will be honest, he was telling me that you were masterclassing him, yeah? Yeah, because
You're
I
telling
remember
him
you played like model game, right? You lost at the end, but you give the exchange and got completely winning position.
I want to
I mean,
show
he was
off
crushing everyone, so if you pull up a bit of resistance, he was like, what happens, actually?
Like I thought I had everything under control, and at some point, I heard too much French, and I was like, "Are they talking about the game?" And then my brain got confused
we got
with
to
that.
help each other, yeah?
So yeah. But it would be really fun. Anyway, can we take this game
Sure.
from the beginning and
yeah.
go ahead and analyze this one?
So as explained, I didn't prepare much for this game. Yeah, I'm just checked 2 openings because I thought I'm gonna play d4 because if you can play everything, I will play the most like solid to not get catched on the opening. Yeah, which is likely possible. And okay, there is 2 opening which I was not like very comfortable. Like it was like Bogo Indian and Slav defense, which are the 2 openings that I checked this morning. I was still not happy because I checked because I don't like it. So
Yeah.
okay, because it actually started with knight f6. He puts like his hand close to the pawn, so I thought okay, it's gonna be Slav, and then he played knight f6. So I was okay, no Slav. I played c4. I was expecting some
And then
d6, yeah,
he's
and
a
then he played
c6.
c6. Yeah, oh, come on.
That's a trick. We had a we had a conversation here at the beginning. What is the main difference when you want to go to Slav? Why he didn't go with d5 and c6 right away? Why he went knight
I
f6?
guess
Is there any?
there is some difference in the London system. I mean, because actually the modern move order to get London system is because if bishop f4 immediately, like you gave many information. Black can go if I don't play London at all, but this is very good setup like for black. And there are many options which so most of people do go this and okay, d5 is normal, and
So
then
he
you
was
go bishop
waiting
f4,
information
yeah.
from you if you play
Yeah.
London or not.
Yeah, but the drawback is knight f6 is that you allow trump of scam, and it's a really matter of test. Like I wouldn't play London anyway, so and there is no other.
You're I
difference,
hate
do.
London team, right?
No, actually, I think it's pretty reasonable opening, but I never. It's not for me. That's
Okay.
okay. One knight f3, like just transposition actually, and yeah, it doesn't make difference. Like I can still because I can start with knight c3, so it's really not changing anything. Yeah? I decided to go knight f3, d5. And d3, yeah, which is a Meron line because I saw if knight c3 goes a lot of this, and this is really hard to break, yeah. So I went e3, and okay, in this move order, black has a billion of moves. Like he can go a6 right away, bishop f5, like he did, bishop g4, g6, even e6. Like he can play everything. I want bishop f5. And this is quite surprising because actually the position of the game you reach it with this move order, yeah? a6 first, knight c3, and then bishop f5. I didn't knew this move order at all because there is some oceans of fury here. Yeah? I mean, I prepared this morning. I couldn't
Bishop
remember.
g4, queen b3.
This,
Yeah.
all playable, yeah. So yeah, it's like there are billions of lines, yeah. Okay, this I was pretty happy because it's really straightforward. There is like less fury, and I remember about this 95 because I used to play when I was younger. This setup with I studied with my coach. This setup like with late d4, you know, with pawn on d2, and against c6 a6, I was finally pushing d4. So this was on my very first repertoire, maybe back to 4 years ago. I studied it with my former coach, Mathieu Cornets, which is excellent furation. So
Yeah,
I remember, okay, the point is that a6 is, I mean, queen b3 is gaining strength with 95 because I get some more options. And a6, I got a game in some world championship, and this is already lost, yeah. Because you get some huge issues, yeah. You have to play h6, which is really awkward, yeah. So I played the fury, knight d7, queen b3. So, okay, bishop f5 is like ideal move for black in all the stuff, but the problem is that you have to go for very concrete operation to put pressure on the center, because if black gets few more moves, like they can play, I don't know, a6, like bishop e7, they will be completely fine. So I have to punish. Queen b. This is still all about fury. This I remember. This.
Did you had this one at home today? Like in
No,
your...
no. I checked this position for the last time, maybe 4 years ago. But I remember. But luckily for me, memory is not my main issue in chess. And I remember there was a game of Maxime Lagarde against some international master from England in the recent European Championship. So I remember like the position because I didn't saw this position, so I wasn't sure at some point should I take first on queen b3. I remember the position we got at this point because this was all about first. So I remember this position, but I wasn't quite sure about move order. And yeah, bishop d5 is definitely supposed to surprise him because Matthew Cornet, even if it was 4 years ago, it was supposed to be a surprise at this point, even if there is oceans of fury now. I mean, castle was supposed to be what Vasil knew, or fa6, I don't know, because he started thinking for quite a long time here.
After bishop d5, that was the first time he took so much time. It was 19 minutes here, almost 20 minutes.
19, I was shocked, because like... okay, I will tell you. There was two things I remembered for the game. First, I got a game against Mr. Wonderful Time on chess.com, Minele, this grandmaster, and I played a blitz game because he won this. He go for this line all the time, and I remembered. C5 is critical because the end game is pretty cool, and then we don't trade the queen. Of course, we just go for. Oh,
it was your game. I checked that in online. It was your game.
Oh,
I checked that.
It was my game.
I was like, oh, there was one game already played online.
And I replayed something like this, and I got very comfortable in game, and I would dream to play this against Vasil, like no risk
Oh
to
my
win,
god, it's so fun! It was your game. We were actually.
I guess it's my game. And I won like I remember I checked accuracy. It was like 99.5 or something like this. So I was pretty confident. If f5 I didn't remember, but it seems like highly suspicious, right? Like this, bishop e7, there should be some way to put pressure. Like, I don't know, whatever. Like, but at least I'm sure that I won't lose this game after 10 moves, which is pretty comfortable. And
You're happy.
Even more, I will put pressure because this is not so easy for black.
Yes, exactly. Oh, there was one funny engine line here.
Queen a5, right?
Yes.
Yes, I remember.
But you can tell us
this was
about
the other
this.
one I remember. I remembered about it was a decent game, which is extremely weird, right? Oh,
No, not taking on d5.
I don't
queen
remember the line.
Queen to b7. That was the suggestion.
But I remember there is some game. Like maybe I should play like. It has to be because queen e2 you get this position, and then you take with the pawn. Yeah, because I remember there is some endgame like this. I don't know how I reached it, but I remember about this structure, and it was supposed to be slightly better for black. But then you can go. Okay, it was like bishop d2.
Queen d5, queen d7.
This I calculated, right?
Yeah, what you calculated here?
I thought about this.
Right away or with check?
Wait, because this is this I get long castle, right? This doesn't work. Yeah. I looked at maybe this, right? This
queen e4. Queen e4 is the
because
suggestion.
king f1, queen b5. Yeah, but this I wasn't quite sure even. Like, no, this is not good for black. Oh, I mean, how? Because if I move here or here, there is queen b5 check. This I saw. And if I repeat again, like.
Why is this so bad?
King d1, But I mean, like computer doesn't seem after it, but if you look at this position from a few moves ago, it's pretty as I told you, I don't remember anything. So queen e4, how does it go? Like if this you get some
bishop e4, so king f1 and now rook d8.
This seems crazy. It looks good for white, but I guess you get some perpetual
bishop a5 and queen to d3.
King g1 or queen d1.
King g1 and queen d1. Checkmate.
Oops. I was looking at some
bishop e1.
My bishop is drunk.
So
this I have to make. I didn't see it during the game, but I was already quite unsure because I knew both moves were possible. Actually, like I can play this and I can play this, right?
So you were not really diving into these lines because you were waiting your opponent to make the move, right?
Wait, I'm sure this is this position on my file. And somehow I'm sure I have this position on my file, and this is slightly better for like. But during the game, I was wondering what happens if CD. Okay, I didn't check still. I went back to my room, but I didn't check at all with computer, so I will say many stupid things. I should have something concrete here, right? Because if black can play a few more moves, they will be fine. Here I have to hurry up somehow. And how does it work? Oh yes, I guess he doesn't have a way to. I will move the king, doesn't matter, and it cannot prevent me to enter. Yeah, there has to be some concrete stuff because this is the way you wanna recapture from structural point of view. So I remember this was this position. I would be still happy even if it's not like one side turn position. Like you can lose with whites, but it's definitely somewhat more pleasant here.
Exactly.
So
Okay.
this I knew that what happened in the game that it was supposed to be a mistake, but I don't remember why. I mean,
So were you happy when you saw this move after especially 20?
yeah, kind of, because I mean, chess is not only a game of theory and recitation, and I know this is a bad move, and I have to prove by myself somehow, yeah, that this is really bad. I think castle was like logical, and he played like instantly queen
Queen
d7.
d7. What's the idea of Queen d7? He just wants to say Queen f5?
But there is no other like useful move, yeah, right. This is, you get away with the queen. I will not win a tempo because if you move the bishop too early, there is always this
Queen
option, yeah,
Yeah.
which is pretty irritating for black. So okay, queen d7, I didn't see it coming. Like I was playing like most of intuition. I have a wide choice for my bishop. Yeah, this, and this. Bishop g5, bishop e7. I wasn't sure, by the way. So yeah, bishop e3 was normal because I want to get this square on b6 to enter on c7. You want bishop f3. There was a nasty trick, by the way, because I cannot go castle right now because of f6. Yeah. Okay, I wouldn't blunder that, but it's always pleasant to see such tricks. And I win an exchange because I have several traps. Yeah. This is going to be okay. I have like 10 fights open for my rooks. The exchange up is like deadly here. So that was the point, because if black can play a few more moves, they will get like no problems because the structure is okay on itself. I have like bad bishop, so it has to be something concrete. EF5 is the only move. Rook d1 and castle here we fought so long, but I thought this was almost forced. Rook c8 I didn't like so much. Yeah, this I saw. Yeah, this I thought has to be. I saw queen c6, but the endgame is better for white because I can get
It's
the
very
rook.
comfortable position.
Yeah, and
for
castle
white.
rook c1 he has no square. Yeah, that's what I expected. So yeah, this I didn't like for him. So this was really critical. I think I blundered something, by the way. My first intuition was to go this. Then he absolutely needs to play rook f to b8, I guess. But this I blundered. I saw this position with the rook on f8, not on a8. I will explain like this because queen c6. No, wait. Yeah, I saw something like this. Yeah, I don't even know if it works, but I saw something like this. You take, I take, and this was bad for black, I guess, because you don't have bishop f8. And I thought from long, like when I see this position, actually it doesn't seem so dangerous, but you have to understand that I did this when I play bishop e3.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, that's a long
yeah, and this
line.
in this line, but what I forgot actually is that if you go this way, there's not so much to hope. Like queen c6, you have to take on c6 first and take to b2. This was interesting, by the way. I was like hesitating between, because I was trying to checkmate him, just even if the queens are like, I have this truff, so you have to take, I guess. And then I was just trying to checkmate it, but I couldn't find a way properly. Yeah. Because this I was looking for long ago, and it seems that I'm not gonna checkmate him.
Yeah.
And the other line, which I spent a lot of time on, no, this rook, yeah, I would definitely have played this as queen d7. And in this one you have to take, and then I was thinking this, and I could go like similar kind of position, yeah. This. I think it's close to transposition, right? Because you get the exact same position.
Yeah.
And this I didn't like. I mean, it's obvious that I don't risk anything, but I don't think I'm going to win. So I saw this trick that happened in the game, and I got so excited that I couldn't not play rook c7.
Yeah.
And b5 is the only move, because on an innocent move like, I don't know, rook c8, I'm simply, okay, I can take on b7, but even seems this looks pretty convincing, yeah. Because I will win a pawn, I guess, which is an important pawn. And same, if you go like rook d8, I will simply take, and if you take, I will play the endgame and just make a hole for the king, and yeah.
There was a plan.
Sorry.
Maybe G.
I start with G2,
Yeah,
and
G.
you will still have major issues, yeah.
Yeah.
On this endgame. Oh, I blundered this because I can start with, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So b5 was the correct move. I think I thought it was forced, and then yeah, at this moment I saw the trick. Yeah.
Did he also think here for 25 minutes, or it's?
No, this he played
played
tempo.
fast.
This he played tempo. You can see. It was like for castle that he fought for a long time, which was surprise to me because I thought it was like so natural, right? And yeah, I didn't think you could afford something else. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think he was considering
Yeah.
some lines after.
Yeah,
5,
maybe, yeah. But
6 moves.
if it's forced, even if it's bad, he kind of fight you. And then, yeah, I saw the trick. And I saw that this, I saw that I was like, because this is deadly pressure. Like, if you just move the bishop, I'm going to get some checkmate attack pretty soon. So, obviously, I was expecting to go this. And with, obvious idea. But then I was 100% sure that he would miss this, yeah.
What a wonderful move, right?
Yeah. It felt very pleasant to play, and immediately, like, when I touched my pawn, he had some...
Really?
Yeah.
Oh no, he completely missed that.
Yeah, completely missed that. Actually, I would have played g4 on the other line, because the correct line, what I thought he would play was this, and I was also expecting to go...
G4 here with the queen. Ah, okay,
Yeah,
there. and
maybe.
then-
Yeah, I was calculating this because this is, I wasn't sure still, but this is highly suspicious for black. Maybe not losing, but you have to go king f8, right? Because king f7 you go into some pin. And yeah, I was thinking about some concrete stuff, like I didn't know, but is this an idea? Yeah, definitely slightly better for white.
Yeah, so active pieces.
I thought I
yeah.
would get something like this, and g4 is not even thought. I have some kind of domination if I play some.
So when he blundered this trick here, it's almost winning for you, right? After G4.
Yeah, I think it's. I thought it was completely winning. Like
Yeah.
I didn't see even this f4 coming. I mean, I saw it, but I thought it was like. No, when he took on b3, like he put his hand. I was trying to stay like it's
Poker
normal,
face,
you know,
yeah.
like, and then he took it.
And inside you were so happy.
Okay, I took, yeah, but, no, okay, I can because it's forced. He has to play rook d8, yeah.
And then how long you took to play G4?
You can instantly,
Instantly.
instantly, yeah, 10 seconds.
10 seconds. The moment he pressed the clock, right?
Yeah, I looked at him first because he looked at me when he played. He thought that I blundered this because if I don't get g4, it's like nothing promising. Yeah, because you simply trade, I guess, and you just like move, and this is not very dangerous for black. So maybe I thought I blundered this, but I instantly play g4, yeah, which is. Okay, the obvious idea is like if
That's
like
a fantastic move.
Yeah.
It is a great move, winning move basically.
Yeah.
Oh wow, look at this.
So
It's so nice, first of all, that you won against the legend of chess,
Yeah.
and then you won in this way with the G4.
You cannot really run in a dirty way against such players. So it always go by
wow.
and then he traded, and if you just like move the bishop, this structure is completely winning because I will get f4 and there is no way even to move the pawn because you will always go to checkmate nates. If you go g6, I go f6, and if you go f6, I go e6. So
And you just want to bring your king also, right, in the center?
yeah,
somewhere.
I will really enjoy this endgame. Yeah. When he was expecting on something, because Ivanchuk, he has a reputation. He always resigned really early, like many times I look at this game and I saw that he resigned. I was common,
No,
like
what
it's lost, but you.
Yeah.
So he played f4, and then he went like bishop c5, trying to get some bishop d4 if I go rook c7. So I just improve my king, and now I thought I will just improve the position. He cannot move anything. I will just improve the situation on king side. I mean, this is like completely winning from technical point of view.
Exactly.
And I failed to convert a lot of endgames like this, so I worked a bit on technique and same color bishop. So here I was pretty confident because rook e6 to prepare f6. What else? And then I just if I can get pawn to f5, it's resignable. Like
You cannot stop thinking going all the way to
Yeah,
D5.
I have to go this and this. I saw it completely winning because the king is like, I mean, the only way to get counterplay is to go maybe like this. I don't know, but I saw that at the very least. No, wait. Yeah, no, this I moved the. Yeah, this I simply moved the king. Yeah, and if you go rook c2, yeah, this I saw some concrete line which I
E6.
already don't remember. Yeah, it's still a bit like tricky because this. Yeah, with the bishop I can go to f5 with the king because there is some way he can harass me somehow, but definitely not here. So he could. So as long as I saw that he couldn't get like counterplay here, I knew that it was completely winning because like it's the only way. Like if I get my king to d5, it's resignable. So he tried rook e7. So obviously this is not a great idea. Like he will get the blockade. E6. I thought maybe it's still winning, but I don't want to know.
Yeah, I don't want to risk it too much,
yeah,
right?
no, I know the other line. Like I thought that this might be winning as well, but I really don't want to know because the other is like 100% and this one is like 90. So because yeah, his position is he has too many weaknesses. So if I keep the rook, I want like this, and then I bring the king, and I can deliver the final blow with rook e8. The point is that if he moves the king somewhere, I get e6, I guess.
Oh.
And now we're
the king is much better now.
Now we're discussing because, like you see, it's pretty cool to play some move like this because it's not useful to fix at the moment you do it, but you know that like I lost the mic. You know that 30 moves ahead it will be.
You have to put it on the.
Yeah. 30 moves ahead. Oh.
Oh, can I fix it? Wait a moment.
Sorry. No, I think it's good, right?
It's fine. Oh, okay. It just. So.
Sorry for this.
It's okay. You have to.
Yeah, this is.
Is it okay?
This sounds good, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, when you put h5, it won't be useful right away, but you know that 50 moves ahead, you will get like. Because if the pawns are on like g3, h4 and g6, h5, this is not so easy sometimes. So it's really important to just make this automatic move and see. And this is completely winning. And the other try was like to play rook e7, but no, I can kick this king out. Just I like you can wherever you want, and I just kick your king and I move. And once I get my king there, it's like pure domination. So he plays bishop e7, which is the only option remaining, and they allowed me to deliver the final blow and to trade everything to get this king. And he has no breaks, so I would just make queen. Yeah.
It was a perfect game, starting from the beginning.
Yeah.
You had a home preparation, which you remember it.
Yeah.
And then
because it was really straightforward. In the other line, like for sure, if you would have played like e6 here, there are so many options on this position that I couldn't like remember it all. But once you get a6, actually, all of what happened is almost forced. Actually, like this is forced, this is forced, this is forced, and the first time you can change something is here. And okay, I knew two moves, and I knew what he did was bad, and then I can start thinking. Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna learn this game because I very often have this position with white and doing something else. Wow, it was fantastic. After the end, like resignation, did you had some chat with him?
No, he left instantly. And I'm not one of these guys who will talk to play after beating him, especially if he's stronger. Like I never offer analysis when I wait my opponent maybe to offer, but I know what is this feeling to lose a game. Like even like I didn't have any like it was worst all game long, which is such a not very comfortable feeling. So
he was also showing that emotions like
I felt in body language after I went bishop d5 like. It's obvious that black is not so bad because it's theory. It's just that he doesn't know it. But this position is supposed to be okay. So bishop d5 is not the refutation, but he couldn't find why it wasn't so bad. Yeah. Wow. Actually, I think black is.
This could be such a mystery for him.
Yeah, because I think he analyzed this position maybe long ago, and long ago maybe I don't know about long ago theory, but maybe it was something like this, or you take an e6.
Wow, what a game. What a game. I think this is if someone asks you, what is your best game, show me, would you show this one?
Actually,
Or
not.
we have more games.
Yeah, this is definitely like, as an opponent, like
Yes.
to defeat Ivanchuk is like such an incredible feeling.
Yes.
Definitely one of the game I will remember, but I love more the games I won in direct style, trying just to checkmate,
Yeah, they're more crazy. Shall we take a look very quickly once again,
Sure,
the first board to check it out, how they are doing so important round and
Okay, so we get what we more or less told, right? Marc-Andrea played bishop e2, bishop e5
yes, we have actually
to stick,
we have, I will show you more. Maybe we have more games. 34. No, we have this one. Yeah. Okay, this game actually is very interesting because at this point, you and Jules have 6 points.
6 out of 7, yeah.
Yes. And
this is it,
the
I
other
think,
boards ended in a draw.
Yeah, this is it.
So it depends. Whoever wins here will be sole leader, and if they make a draw, they will share. It will be
With
4
us,
times share.
There will be some crazy pairings yet to come.
Yeah.
We would be 4 players, so
Yeah.
so for sure we will get to play each other, only in some way. I don't know about colors, but likely, because we are actually 3 people to demon black pieces. Only Gorstein, if he draws, is.
Oh, I just realized you guys are 3 from France.
Yeah.
Look at them who are playing against me, all of you.
Yeah. So maybe this like this rumor that French people are overrating is maybe not so accurate. Yeah? Because Indian people tell me all the time that they really love to play in my country.
I like to play in France, but that's not the. But
what's the last Open you played in France?
Over many years ago. But last tournament that I played was a team competition. My team qualified to top 12.
Top 12, yeah.
Yeah, and
for which team did you play?
for Montpellier.
Montpellier. Oh yeah, they have no team in top 12 anymore,
yeah.
but they were used to be strong.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah.
So I was playing on the first board and I don't play active chess, and we didn't really plan to qualify. And I remember when I was winning against a Bulmaga Irina. Yeah, I had extra 2 pawns in a knight-hand game on the side, and
just 2 pawns, like against 0.
Yeah, she had no pawn, and it's still
the pawns
tricky.
are connected, or
they were connected, and it was on the side, and still tricky. And the funny thing is that, like about a month before that tournament, I showed that to my students, and I remember the technique, and I was playing very fast. I got increment on the clock, and I remember my team captain was very nervous because like he thought that I would miss the win because I was playing extremely fast.
Yeah,
and I wanted to
you
play.
show the confidence, right?
I showed the confidence. I wanted to get some time because I had 1 minute, and of course it's good to play if you don't remember something with 4 minutes to think how to play. And then at some point he said that he was okay, that he understood I was winning, but then he started to worry about the top 12 because now we need more players because it's a headache for him that we qualified. And the tournament that I liked very much was in some north side.
Capelle-la-Grande?
Oh, I love Capel. I love that one.
I play terribly every time. I mean, organizer are so nice, good play condition, but there's nothing to do. Like, I play terribly.
I do like some, but it was not that part. Maybe it was south. Maybe it was so. So the point is that in this event, it's a small event. Probably like only 10 grandmasters, like invited 10 grandmasters, and
so maybe it's not Capel, right? Because Capel is strong. Oh, Vendeuve?
Yeah, I don't remember. Like there were so many tournaments like that. I was there for 2 years, and the thing is that we were having these French homemade meals. For lunch and a dinner, it was my favorite part.
Really?
Oh, I loved that. It was so delicious. Every time I was thinking about food only. Like when I was playing chess, I was like, when I'm going to finish this game to eat dinner.
Same feeling for Spanish food, actually. That's why I come to Sitges every year. Don't think that I'm here to win the tournament. Because
no, the food is a secret. Yeah, so that's why I love to play in France, not because of the rating, obviously. So what we take here, do you think this game will continue longer?
Like, yeah, for sure it will, because it's obvious that it's still tricky for. I mean, there's this pawn. It's not like there is no clear way to get out of here. It's technical win, I guess, but not easy stuff. Yeah, maybe the critical line is to go for the. I mean, this is force here to go for this. Yeah, I was thinking about this, but maybe this is holdable for white. I don't know. I mean, you have still like king issues, but yeah, I saw this thing. Okay, this is like concrete. You have to calculate this, because if it wins, it wins. But and then I guess like you just take and try to improve position.
G5, G4.
Okay, technical win for sure, but not so easy, I can tell you.
But he played knight to F3 instead.
One. Oh, knight D4, bishop F4?
Yeah, for knight D4, black took like 11 minutes to think, and then knight F3, yeah.
Oh, by the way, there is some, like king G2. If knight G5, I just saw a nasty trick, yeah? Yeah, let's suppose that you wait. Okay, it's not even hard because there are two refutation, but I wanted to win this. Actually, I can even with the queen, but yeah. So if you cannot try to checkmate here, because you can never move the queen. Basically, even if with knight on e5, you cannot, because you will lose the queen. So knight f3, I don't get the point. Like he wants to go here, yeah. But how does he improve? Because we saw that this queen ending.
Does he want to play something like
let's say this
c4 somewhere?
Definitely, yeah. Because this endgame now is supposed to be, yeah. This you're not forced to trade. You can just play.
Can I take? Yeah.
Checkmate.
Yeah.
This is lost. So okay, but this you maybe want to push. Yeah. This seems critical. And okay, I don't know. Maybe I would try this, yeah. B2, bishop c2.
I can take the, yeah.
Yeah, I thought this, and did I? Yeah, I will get checkmated
F3.
likely.
Wow.
Yeah, this I missed. No, maybe, yeah, c4 looks great, yeah. If you have to take with the... Yeah, this seems great. I don't know, you should try to all maybe to get this square. Yeah, lost for sure.
Yeah.
Because there is still this, there is still no clean h8 because of the 8 queen. This you have to be careful.
Maybe you play first, so f3 to keep, yeah.
This
and
I am curious.
g5.
And then? Oh,
if you play queen a3, then king goes on f7.
Yeah, but I don't.
You don't play that.
Okay, so probably the win will be to kick out the queen, like to play.
And then free the queen, yeah.
Yeah, how do I, like there is no random move, but I will show like queen a6 is stupid. But yes, just to get this position, you get out the queen and you're gonna checkmate, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so this seems winning. Yeah, so I think he found the right way to proceed, right?
Yeah, the knight is so tricky in this kind of positions, right?
Especially with this blockade on dark squares, you're safe everywhere.
Oof, what a day.
What a day.
On the board 8 there was a result, and board 7 was also result. We have Kirill Alisenko, the first seeded playing in this tournament, and it is not so easy for him to go and navigate in this event as first seeded.
2 years ago, he won the tournament.
Yeah, that's
with
what I
a crazy
remember.
performance. He was like 7 out of 7 or something.
Yeah.
He drew against Niemann in the last round.
Yeah, that's what I remembered actually.
Yeah. So he had good memories, but also bad memories, because last year he played terribly.
Last year he was also first seeded or second seeded, because we had Dominguez.
I was here last year, by the way. I remember.
And Kirill had a bad tournament, right?
Terrible, yeah. He lost to several international masters.
Yeah.
But okay, this is this is possible to lose to international master, whoever you are. I mean,
Yeah,
in a bad day, it's they will punish you.
Exactly. Well, I think this game will continue
Yeah,
for a
sure.
bit. I will not keep you here because the dinner is waiting for you.
Yeah.
Spanish dinner. Let's see what we have today
Oh,
in the menu. Every day is a different day here.
Don't get me curious.
So thanks very much for coming.
Thank you for inviting me, by the way.
Sure. It was so lovely to have you here.
Yeah.
And what a beautiful game.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I will remember it for years. Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
And best of the luck for the
Yeah,
remaining.
thank you. Yeah, because I'm quite back actually. Yeah, terrible start, but you know.
Yeah. You
Game
lost
after
the
game.
first game or second game?
Second game.
Second
yeah.
game.
I had some slight health issue at the beginning of the tournament, problems with everything. So okay, there is no excuse. I mean, I lost because I played badly, but
Yeah.
I wasn't like really in great shape. And
Yeah.
somehow this rest day helped me
Yeah.
quite much, and now I'm ready to fight for the.
Oh,
for the
awesome. So yeah, thanks very much.
Okay.
And you guys, we're gonna take a short technical break and we'll be back to cover last game today on the top boards.
Yeah. Bye bye.
Coming back into the final part of the round 7 at Sunway Sitges Chess Festival, Lawrence and Katty in the studio. We have one last top board in progress, board 1, very important game. And seems like these two players are not going anywhere before they decide who will take the lead of this event after round 7. Lawrence, we have this game position on the board. What is your call?
Well, I mean, first and foremost, I want to apologize to all of the Marc-Andrea Marizzi fans, because if you watch the intro to the show today, I said he was my banker, he was going to win today, he's got the white pieces, but that is not going to happen. If he makes a draw, it's a miracle, but miracle is maybe even a bit strong. We've got a position here where it's very clear. Black has got a dark squared blockade. However, he has to find a sort of just a clear plan, because he's managed to get the knight to e5. This is very logical. The issue is that I'm not sure that knight takes d7 is a threat, because you end up pinned. So let's just say I went f3, just as an example, and you went knight takes d7. Mm-hmm. Now when I just pass, let's say I pass, I've got to be, believe it or not, passing correctly is actually
very important.
Actually important. The point is that it's very difficult to get out of this pin. If you go king up here, I've got to check this way and you have to go back, or a check on d5. Mm. So this might just be a draw. So if you can't take that pawn on d7, if white just does, let's say white plays this move straight away, what do you do? I wonder if you want to throw in this check on f3. You probably do, to fix a pawn on f2, make the white king a little bit more awkward. And after king d2, maybe black's idea, maybe just maybe, is to play a move like g5, maybe g5, g4, put the knight on, see, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to put the knight on f7. I'm trying to organize it where I can put my knight on d8. The problem is every time I move my queen, I run into this nasty tactic. d8 equals queen, double check, king takes d8, and mate.
Yeah, can't just do that.
No. So what Gorshtein is trying to do at the moment is he's trying to think of a construction where he doesn't blunder mate. He keeps things under control, and I don't think he's figured that out yet. I simply don't believe he has a clear construction made. The computer doesn't think that this position is mega winning either, so there's no straightforward win. A draw today for Marizzi, if he managed to swindle a draw here, it would be a phenomenal result for him.
I agree with that.
He'll
just survive this one, and then tomorrow is another day.
Yeah, but I mean, it really is it's like a full point swing for him, because he should not have gotten half today. There were various ways for Gorshtein to do better. We should have a look at the results just very quickly for people that have just joined us. Giril with the big win of the round, beating Ivanchuk in a great game. You guys should have seen him just before he was here, giving us a breakdown of everything. Really nice guy. Jules Moussa is back in business big time, having beaten the Polish Iron Krzysztof Raczek. That puts him on 6 out of 7. He's right up there now. Anwesh drew against Jing Yao. There was a draw between Siddharth and Tal Abishal. Great result for Tal. His position looked disgusting. So
it was completely lost, right?
Completely lost. Edward Song made the draw against Sava Votokhin. I think that's a great result for Edward. Keeps him on track for his Grandmaster norm. Kirill Alexienko did win, as did Li Di. David Gavrilescu is completely winning against Luka Kiladze. And Orimi also won. So a lot of the GMs that had some issues have kind of won today and back in business. The big question, of course, is still, is Gorshtein gonna win this position here? My gut tells me No. I don't know why, but my instinct is telling me that Gorstein is going to fail. What do you think, Ketty?
I have a feeling that he'll try to push the pawns on the king side, and this game will continue very long. And
Yes.
I think Marc-André is very, very tricky in defense as well. And either he can, I think Ido Gorstein might win this one.
Yes.
70 to 30%. I
Okay.
guess. Yeah.
That makes total sense to me. The question is...
We're not questioning his skills or anything. It's just the position is not so clear. Yeah.
The question is today the 70% day or the 30% day? That's the question.
70.
70, so you think he's going to win today?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm backing my boy, Marc-André. I'm saying he's going to draw.
Good.
I'm saying Marc-André is going to draw. So
I'm forced to take it aside now because to balance the count to make it.
Oh, we do have some moves. Sorry, we have some moves. We have some moves. It did go f3. That was the move that I was just playing around with, and he did go g5, which is very natural. Apparently a big mistake, which is crazy to think because it just doesn't feel like it. It's a bit computerish to say it's a mistake. Okay, now Marc-André will play bishop b5, and then we're going to see what he wants to do, the kid. Is there... I've got a ridiculous idea. No, it's really ridiculous. Is there any merit to walking this king over to somewhere like h4?
Oh, wow.
Just because in so many of these lines we had problems with the pawn queening.
But how about queen c8 move? You're keeping this king to hold the
And
queen.
then I put the knight on f7.
Bishop c4.
Bishop c4, yeah. I can't do it. You're right. King f8, queen c8, simply. Wow, this position is tricky. This is not easy, huh?
I liked the idea here. We showed on the board of pushing the pawn on c4. But in that case, the king goes on the king side.
Right.
So there was some checkmate ideas.
Right. Yeah. Not straightforward, right?
No, I don't really see anything here. So let's say knight to f7.
Yeah.
Well, I did knight d6, right? So you have to either play bishop
Let's
a4
go
or
queen
something.
d5. Yeah, queen d5 looks natural. Knight d6?
Now I'm allowed to move the queen away, right? Can I do queen h8?
Queen h8? Yeah, it's scary now with the queen coming in, but is it really scary? I mean, okay, it's just one check. So let's say I go here.
Knight d8.
Knight d8, and let's say I now...
I have a 0 check.
Huh. Look, there's no checks here.
Yeah,
That's
so
quite
crazy,
beautiful,
right?
actually. Quite beautiful.
I mean, to make a mistake here, white is possible. So that gives Ido Gorstein a chance to win.
Oh, absolutely it does. Wow, such a tough position. Really hard to figure this one out. Very, very hard to figure this one out, Ketty.
It is.
And it's literally the last game of the top boards. Well, there's one game on board 19, but we're not going to classify that as a top board for the purposes of this particular round.
He made a move.
He made a move. Okay, what did he do?
Let's take a look.
What has he done? Let's see.
Wait, where is the queen? Oh no, queen is there. Knight is only 5.
What did he do? He made a move.
C4.
Wow. He played it
Okay,
here.
now we're talking.
This is probably a brilliant decision.
Oh, wow.
This is probably just a very, very good decision, to be honest, because the stuff that we were looking at before was just a little bit too, what I would say, computerish. You know, trying to find these constructions and whatnot. It's really, really tough. And so this is a much more classic human way to try and get clarity. So let's try and understand. Well, you can't leave the pawn there. That much we know, right? You can't just leave the pawn on c4. You know, c takes b3 or c3. So how do you take this pawn? So let's say you take with the b pawn. I don't know. Can I now just push b3? And is this pawn just queening? It looks like it might just go to the end. It's quite extraordinary. Wow, actually, what do you do against this move? And if you take with the bishop, now if you take with the bishop, now I would be very tempted to take on d7.
Yeah, we had this actually on the
Yeah?
board. We were analyzing
okay.
this one, yeah.
And if I take on d7, you take on b6, I take on c4. But this is not clear, right? This is totally not clear with the 3 versus 2, and so that's not what you want to do as black.
Perhaps here you can take. If we take knight d7, bishop b5, right?
Yeah, we can't take knight d7.
Yeah, we can't do that.
Yeah, this is also just totally not straightforward, right? This is just completely not straightforward.
So queen takes d7, queen takes b6, and let's say knight c6.
Knight c6. Wow. I mean, careful. You could be worse if you're not spot on here, Ketty. Look at that, because the knight can get pinned and all sorts of stuff. No, I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm really curious what's going to happen in this game after bishop b5 and c4. Did he play a move, Ketty?
No. White is thinking.
He is thinking?
Yeah,
Look at that.
him. Oh, let's go full screen.
Yeah, let's go
We need
full
to go
screen
full
just for a
screen.
minute. Let's go full screen, guys. Look how uncomfortable he is today. I mean, this is...
Andrea?
yeah, I mean, this is one of those disaster games.
Well, I asked about this to Girel Joseph, like, because to me he was nervous, and he says like, no, this is him, like, it's okay.
Okay. But he's not having fun, is what I'm saying. Because of course you don't have fun.
obviously, yeah. You better have extra,
Yeah.
some advantage to have fun.
Well, so I guess that I don't think he's going to take with the pawn. I think he's going to take with the bishop, because I think he sees that a lot of these queen and pawn endings are actually quite savable. And like here, the move g4 is impossible to see, in my opinion. This is just an impossible move. What if I just take it? Now no, it's never happening. Never happening. So I'm just curious what he's going to do after bishop takes c4. If he takes on d7 and takes on b6, and maybe... Is there another move here to stop? I mean, if I go queen d6, but this is just a draw, right? Queen b7 check. I don't know. I don't know what he's seen. I don't know what he's seen, Ketty.
We're gonna figure it out.
Well, they're going to figure it
I
out.
think bishop takes c4 is the...
Yeah, he will go bishop takes
yeah.
c4. No,
And we're gonna, yeah, we will know. Wait, there are a lot of games still remaining there, right, in the playing venue? I thought it was the last game, actually. No, look
well,
at
no, there
that.
are still on the lower boards. Of course, you'll get some games. No, but I mean, what a game, what a round for this to happen. C4. Come on. Come on. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to make. I'm totally confused by what's going to happen here. What I do know is Marc-André is not going to win. He's going to take with the bishop. You got to take with the bishop here. You just have to take with the bishop. I think taking with the pawn is so outrageous, even if it's the best move. Marc-André, I've got no idea what he's thinking about, actually. But, you know, he's like 17 or 18, I think now. 18, probably. So young.
Who?
Marc-André.
17.
17. How can you be that good, that young? It's quite extraordinary. Marc-André, 17 years old, and is a 2600 level Grandmaster.
Yeah, he's very strong.
Part of the historical number of prodigious French Grandmasters. MVL, Etienne Bacroix,
First name?
Fressinet. I don't think he was so prodigious. I mean, he was good when he was younger, but he wasn't like a Maritzi. Who else has been an amazing Grandmaster for France who got...
Sebag, Mary?
Who, sorry? Mary Sebag. You also had Sebastian Feller, believe it or not, before he started getting involved in some naughty stuff. Yeah, this is actually a really critical moment in this game. Big decision here for Marc-André. Big decision. I wonder what he's going to do. He might take with the pawn. The idea is that after b takes c4, b3, you do have the move queen a7. And queen a3 check will come. And it will stop you winning the pawn. Yeah, it's just a question of, you know, it's just a question of, I mean, in this position here, for example, is it just a draw after b3? Probably is. Probably b3 is a bad move, right? b3, queen a7. Now you take on d7? No, but this position you start holding with white. I'm actually, the more this game goes on, the more I'm warming to a draw for Maritzi. The more this game goes on, the more I think Nietzsche. Nietzsche, I think, is very possible.
Nietzsche. Which Gorstein, he might say Nietzsche. I'm not sure. I don't think he's Russian descent, actually. Ido, he's probably born in Israel. Yeah. But somehow a lot of Israeli people talks Russian, right?
Yeah, well, there was a big Russian immigration, ex-Soviet immigration to Israel. So the question is, how is he going to take this pawn? What a game. A lot of tension, even with nobody in the hall.
You can feel the tension on this one.
Yeah, you can feel it.
One word is enough to feel the tension. Yeah.
What do you think he's going to take with the pawn or with the bishop? He takes with the pawn, I think. bc4, b3, and queen a7 is surely going to be played. King d1 is also a move, but I think he's worried about then g4, and you might have two runners. He does go king d1. Okay. Well, I'm kind of surprised by that move. What are you doing against g4 now? FG4, F3 looks very tough for white from an objective point of view. Very, very tough.
Yeah, but if it's only a way to break through, you have to find it, right?
But what I'm saying is that I see what he wants to do. If you do this, you can come after this pawn, but you've got a really important resource, C5.
Can I take it?
You can take
C5.
it. You just want, and then you can go here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, maybe.
G4 is also hanging.
Okay, so what we're saying is then after King D1, G4 really is the only. You can take on F3, of course. Hold on, what if you just take on F3? And then come back with the knight. This also makes a lot of sense.
So yeah, why not to take the pawn, get back, and then push G4?
Yeah, taking the pawn is very tempting, right?
Well, it says mysterious for me why Marc-Andrea did not take the pawn on C4 with bishop. Because this is a chance for black for sure. To you stop the pawn on b file, and also there will be another pass pawn. Well, like what happens if I just push G4 now? Plus, and either B2 or F3.
Yeah, and this is what I was saying, that maybe I go C5 right away.
Just take it.
Just take it, right? And then just go C4.
Exactly.
Or you can take on C4 here, maybe.
And?
Oh no, there's 96, sorry.
Well, I would play F2 first to make sure that I have this pawn on the second rank.
Yes. Okay. Very difficult. Again, these positions are the ones that the computer plays immaculately and humans play poorly.
In defense or in attack?
Any kind of position like this, the computer is just sees everything and calculates everything correctly. There's no feel. This isn't a field position. This is just, am I queening my pawns or not? Yeah. No, I'm starting to like black again. I've really zigzagged here. So takes b3, king d1 on the board. How long?
He's going to play what? Oh, he's taking the pawn on f3.
You took the pawn, yeah?
Oh, resignation? What? Or draw for? What happened?
What is this? What am I looking at here?
Offering a draw?
No. You don't know.
It looks really, really, really disappointed.
Why would... What?
Wait,
What's going on here?
Where's the white king? Put the white king in the center, please. What happened?
Well, Marc-Andrea doesn't look upset, so
Let's go full screen, please.
Yeah, let's go full screen.
Full screen. They want to analyze. Oh, wow. We can't really read their faces. What's happening here? King
It's
or?
a draw.
Draw. Okay.
He offered a draw. Wow, that is kind of shocking.
Why to offer a draw?
I have no idea. He just didn't see the way. Yeah, I mean, he just didn't see the way. As I say, it was one of those positions where I think it's very difficult for a human to navigate. But offering a draw right now seems very, very strange.
So strange.
Yeah. I don't like the decision. For example, I mean, if you were worried after knight takes f3, queen d5, you can just come back.
What he was worried for, yeah.
Yeah, and if I think he was worried about c5, but...
And then what if I take?
Yeah, takes, king f7, queen c8. This might just be a draw straight away. This exact line.
Maybe he's just tired. It has been such a long day. He has not seen any position where he's winning and he's just like, enough.
Maybe, but I don't know.
Wow,
I think
this is so intriguing. I can still believe that it was a draw. Maybe the Kings were... No, it was a draw. Because I heard, like, when he made a move, Marc-Andre just... handshake.
Of course.
He would not resign there.
No, of course. So it's a draw. Well,
Wow.
What can we say? I think this is a huge draw for Marc-Andre Morozi, who was in basically terrible trouble. Of course, before the round, if you would ask Gorstein, would you take a draw today, he would say it's not a bad result. But given the position he had, it's a disappointing result for Ido. But what that means is...
That means that we're going to have 4-ways tie now, and
Yes.
we have Marc-Andre Mauritz, Ido Gorstein still leading tournament, joined by Joseph Girel and Jules Moussard, and they gonna battle that. It's gonna be basically the battle on the first 2 boards. And of course, guys, we have many more players joining them half a point behind and last rounds ahead of us. This tournament is full of surprises. Every single day we have a great chess day.
We really do. We've been very, very blessed to have such great chess. We're going to be back tomorrow, of course, at the same time, where those 4 players will be battling out on the top 2 boards. Wow, what a day. Upsets, great chess, a lot of drama, and then that strange finish at the end. I'm going to have to get to the bottom of that. I think I'm going to talk to them at dinner. We'll report back tomorrow. See you, same time tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Bye, guys, for watching. Bye.
Take care.